long win streaks and feeling good about their chances. The Yankees offense broke it open late, and they took the opener going away. Another packed house on hand to witness Jordan Zimmermann's attempt at regaining control of this series.
What a great matchup. What a great day for baseball. The Yankees have won 7 straight, 10 of their last 11. The Nats are 7-3 and interleague play. Both teams feeling thumbs up right now. Feeling good about today, and why not? It's a beautiful day at the ballpark. The Nats lost by more than 3 runs last night for about the first time in a month. So that was yesterday, and today's pitching matchup, a pretty good one. Jordan Zimmermann, some hard luck at home. Maybe that's about to change.
Yeah, you hope it's about to change for him, but he's a strike thrower. We all know about Jordan Zimmermann, but today against the Yankees, it's going to have to be quality strikes. Going to have to hit his spot. Sometimes with Jordan, he has a tendency to throw too many strikes and get wild in the strike zone. But get this, he has a career interleague ERA of 1.82 over 59 and third innings pitched. That's tops among current starters that have thrown at least 9 interleague starts. So there's your ERA leader in interleague games right there.
Andy Pettitte, 243-game winner. He's made a pretty dramatic return to the big leagues this year. Good ERA and a good strikeout-to-walk ratio.
And when you talk to the Yankees people, he's been a tremendous influence on the rest of the starting rotation. One thing to watch with Andy Pettitte today, he has a tremendous move to first base. He's picked off 4 guys in his 6 starts this year.
And 99 in his career. Now, the guy that will be facing him is 21 years younger. Andy Pettitte turned 40. Bryce Harper's 19. Lefties don't bother this guy at all. He's been amazing. Over 380 against left-handed pitchers so far.
By Jeep. Visit Jeep.com to learn more. And by Cholula Hot Sauce, the flavorful hot sauce with the iconic wooden cap. A lot of folks putting out their tickets at home, evidently, and scanning their way into the ballpark here. Beautiful Saturday. It is a delightful baseball day. There's a breeze blowing in from right, 79 degrees. Visit Train.com for an independent Train comfort specialist dealer near you. It's hard to stop a train, and look at that humidity, 37%. Enjoy it while you can. It's supposed to be a little sticky this coming week. Here's the Yankees lineup. 4th in the league in hitting and in runs, 1st in home runs. And Curtis Granderson, 61 home runs, one fewer than Jose Bautista, who the Nationals, of course, just saw in Toronto. He hit number 20 here last night. Jordan Zimmerman's given up 10 this year. And so one of his challenges today, FP, will be to be pretty good on the corners and not over the middle of the plate, even with Alex Rodriguez not in the lineup.
And he was good last time out Sunday against Boston. He received the no decision, and the Nats 4-3 win. He allowed 3 runs on 7 hits over 7 innings of work, struck out 7, walked 2. Fastball, slider, curveball change from Zimmerman. Fastball in the mid-90s. And most definitely has to work corners of the plate. Has to throw the slider for strike 1. Mix it up and hit his spots.
Jordan Zimmerman with a fastball in there, and the ball game underway right on time at 1:05. Derek Jeter, double, RBI single, 2 runs. He was 2 out of 5 last night. And he'll bounce it to Zimmerman. Ryan on a 2-hopper. Bad throw, saved by Moore. Tyler Moore starting in place of Adam LaRoche today against a left-handed pitcher.
Yeah, 2 home runs and a double, and all those RBIs will definitely get you the lineup. Next time off a lefty, let's set the defense behind Zimmerman today for the Nationals. Nady, Harper, Morse in the outfield. Desmond, Zimmerman on the left side. Espinoza, Moore on the right side. And Jesus Flores doing the catching. This is Tyler Moore at first base. We talked about up in Toronto how you get back to your old position, you get your familiar glove on, and all of a sudden you relax a little bit. You relax so much that you hit 2 jacks.
And that was a good defensive dig right there. Here's Curtis Granderson hitting a very heavy 257. He jacks this ball to right. Michael Morse is over there. He'll make the one-handed grab. Full steam ahead toward the line, and 2 outs. So there's been some good defense on the first 2 plays of the game.
And Michael Morse has made a couple of good plays in right field the last 2 days. And this one right here, this is just being ready to play baseball. When the game finds you early in the top of the first inning and you're challenged like this as an outfielder, you have to be ready for the baseball. It's a great running catch by Michael Morse.
2 quick outs, and here's Mark Teixeira. And Zimmerman ahead of him. Teixeira 0 for 4 with a walk last night. He had a couple of bullets at Bryce Harper in center. Batting left-handed today. And from this side of the plate, he's much better than the right side, at least so far this year at 269.
And sometimes as a defender, it takes you a minute to get into the flow of a game. And if you're out there soaking in the atmosphere, thinking about your first at-bat, that ball finds you like that, that ball gets down the corner. Michael Morse on his toes, anticipating the baseball. Nice play.
0-2, and a swing and a miss. A 1-2-3 first for Jordan Zimmerman, and the Nats will go to work now against veteran Andy Pettitte. In batting average and in runs, and 6th in homers in the National League. Bryce Harper, last 7 ball games, hitting way over 400. He was 1 for 4 here last night. See your authorized Dodge dealer and experience a world of performance, design, and fuel efficiency. Schedule a test drive or go to Dodge.com and check out the powerful lineup. Andy Pettitte, 6 career starts against the franchise, 3 of them against the Expos, 3 of them against the Nats. He's 3-1 with a 4.29 ERA in those 6 games. That ball driven to center on the first pitch by Danny Espinosa. Right there, Granderson for the first out.
Last time out, Andy Pettitte against the Mets gave up 3 runs on 5 hits over 6 innings. Struck out 8, walked 2. Through 95 pitches, 60 for strikes. So fastball, he'll cut the fastball. Curveball change. Fastball in the upper 80s, low 90s. Still got a good heater. We talked about the good move to first base. He's picked off 4 runners in his 6 starts. And we'll keep an eye on how he's calling his own game now. Early in his career, he just used to shake yes on everything. Whatever finger was put down by Jorge Posada, he'd go with. But this time around, he's shaking Russell Martin off and has a good idea what he wants to do out there. Calling his own game.
Bryce Harper turns his shoulder away from an inside half. Strike 1. Harper hitting .365 now over his last 22 games. That'll move him out. 1 ball, 1 strike. And Bryce has been amazing as a young hitter against left-handed pitching, over .380.
And nobody's done that to Bryce Harper yet. Stood him up with a fastball. A lot of times you'll see with rookies, especially guys that like to go the other way. We talk about that anti-dive pitch, keep him off the plate. That's the first time I can remember, besides Cole Hamels hitting him for whatever reason, that somebody's gone in and moved his feet.
And then on the next 2 pitches, swings and misses on breaking balls away.
Let's set the Yankees defense today behind Andy Pettitte. Ibanez, Granderson, Swisher in the outfield. Jeter, Chavez on the left side. Cano, Teixeira on the right side. And Russell Martin doing the catching. And Robinson Cano had the night off last night. He came in off the bench. And that's all he did was walk and score a run and get himself a hit. So a perfect night off the bench. First time all season for Robinson Cano. I'm sure there were some jokes in the Yankees clubhouse yesterday that now you're a bench guy, a pinch hitter.
Yeah, some night off, huh?
Yeah.
Alex Rodriguez gets the day off, so all they have is a 6-time Gold Glover, Eric Chavez, to play third base. 0-1 to Ryan Zimmerman. 13-year veteran Tim Timmons has the plate. The crew chief, Jeff Kellogg, is at first base. Eric Cooper second and Marty Foster third. Zimmerman gets jammed. Derek Jeter. And Andy Pettitte has a very quick first inning, just like Jordan Zimmerman. Park. No score, 15 total pitches between Zimmerman and Pettit. First inning, and the second inning presented by Luna. Call for the Luna double. Get your second room of flooring free at 877-241-LUNA. Ballpark sold out again today. Robinson Cano leads off. 9th in the league in hits. He's 3rd in doubles and 3rd in extra base hits. Yeah, with Alex Rodriguez out of the lineup today, Joe Girardi doesn't hesitate to put this second baseman in that cleanup spot.
And Jordan has to be careful right here. This is a hot hitter. He has 8 home runs over his last 25 games. That's since May 18th. He only had 3 home runs in his first 38 games, so he's heating up.
Averaging about 22 home runs a year, his first 7 to 8 years in the big leagues. Zimmerman, good off speed right there. Find out why the government is turning to STG at STGinc.com. Danny Espinosa is on the list in the top 5 of second basemen with home runs since the start of last year. Robinson Cano behind the Atlanta slugger Dan Uggla. Second base becoming more of a power position, it seems, as the years go by. Zimmerman on 0-2.
That was 3 shakes to a fastball. If you saw the first sequence, Jesus Flores put down slider. Then he went to a curveball. Then he went fastball away. Jordan stepped off the mound. They regrouped, did it all over again. He had another long look in there. So he shook to the 0-2 fastball. And maybe that was a pitch outside.
Then he goes soft and misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jordan Zimmerman, first inning, 7 pitches, 6 strikes. For some reason, the home field has not been kind to him. 0-3 this year, despite a 3.29 ERA in 6 starts. Swing and a miss off the inner part of the plate for his second strikeout.
And that's the subtle slider from Jordan Zimmerman. It's his kill pitch with 2 strikes. It looks like a fastball for about 55 feet and then just slips right under your bat. And we've seen him throw that pitch all year long to lefties in a 2-strike count. The only time he gets in trouble with that pitch is if he leaves it out over the plate. But that's perfect location in a perfect spot in a perfect count. Nice pitch.
Nick Swisher, couple of hits last night. Hit the ball hard 3 times. And he checked in with his 40th RBI. He's right on pace for one of his 80 to 90 RBI seasons. Averaging 85 a year for the Yankees over the last 3.
And that's the get me over slider for strike 1. Jordan Zimmerman will do that, especially to first pitch fastball hitters steal strikes.
Way inside. Swisher didn't move until that ball went whizzing by him.
And I like that pitch right there. That serves a purpose. Move somebody's feet. You know, maybe guys are getting a little comfortable in the box. You feel that 95 go right by you. Set up that off-speed pitch on the outer half of the plate. And I think with Jordan, and Carp, you've seen it over the last couple of years, sometimes he throws too many strikes. So the fact that maybe he becomes effectively wild like that, it's a good thing.
I think it's great. And by too many strikes, some would say, no, wait a minute.
Yeah.
And I do remember a little debate we had on the air a couple of years ago between Misters Knight and Dibble. And what Ray meant by that was too many balls over the middle of the plate. You know, some people say you can never throw too many strikes. Well, you can if it's 90 to 95 right down the middle, because major league hitters aren't impressed with that.
Well, I'll tell you from a hitter standpoint, you like at-bats against strike throwers because it takes a lot of the thought process out. You can be very aggressive. You know you're going to get a pitch over the plate, whether it's in or out. You pick a side and you go with it. Those are fun at-bats. The guys that throw one at your head and then paint the black, those are the tough ABs.
3-2 to Swisher. He'll take it. It was close. And that's only the 3rd walk Jordan Zimmerman's given up in his last 20-plus innings. Ignite your natitude with a midseason flex plan. If you pick 3 games, you get a free Nationals New Era ball cap. And New Era, the official cap of Major League Baseball. Go to nationals.com/flex to check it out. A rare walk by Zimmerman. It's only his 14th in 79 innings this year. And he throws a strike to former Nat killer as a Philly, Raul Ibanez, who's back in the lineup today against a right-handed pitcher. This man wore out the Nats with the Phillies. '09 and 10 and 11. And this year he's hit 10 home runs, and a lot of them have come with 2 outs.
Solid career numbers right there for Raul Ibanez. Wow.
Yes, he has. He has 42 hits this year, and those 42 hits have produced 31 RBIs. Catcher Russell Martin back in that number 7 spot tonight.
Well, you wonder how a guy like Ibanez plays so long. Walked by the tunnel yesterday, took a peek into the cage, and there was that guy right there, sweating to death, taking all kinds of hacks. Knew he had the day off yesterday. He's going to be in there today, a day game after night game. So he got his work done yesterday, was out taking batting practice today, as were most of the Yankees. I think it was optional BP for New York today, but there's no secret to the success. It's hard work.
Ibanez's career against Zimmerman, 2 for 7 with a home run. He'll pop it up, straight back. The Nats at home, 18 and 11. Yankees on the road, 19 and 13. Couple of ball clubs in first place in their divisions where you look up and down the numbers and everything is impressive what they're doing. Pitching, hitting, defense. That's a half swing, and Ibanez gone. Another left-hander locked up by a good right-handed breaking ball.
And we talked about this is the first time a lot of these guys have faced Jordan Zimmerman, but not Ibanez. And word's going to spread in the Yankees dugout quick, especially amongst the left-handers, that he's going with a disappearing slider with 2 strikes. Tough to pick up the rotation. You see him try to hold up the swing right there. That's telling you he thought that was a fastball. You commit to it, you think it's a heater in, and it just drops off the table late.
Russell Martin with a tapper left side. Fair ball. Zimmerman always great on the run, and a good feed over to Tyler Moore. The Nats will have 4, 5, and 6 straight ahead. Morse, Desmond, and Tyler Moore. The Nats.
Let's check out Ryan Zimmerman on that last play. Maybe you're tuning in for the first time and you haven't had a chance to see Ryan Zimmerman at third base. Nobody makes the slow roller underhand throw better than this guy. He got a little traffic right there with the base, so he goes around the base. Great shot, guys, on the Jose Cuervo Exmo. You see the transfer right there? He didn't even reach into his glove. He just kind of rolled the ball out of his glove into his hand. And that, folks, is underhand. It's always right on the money. So I'll put him up against anybody on the slow roller. If you hit a slow roller to Ryan Zimmerman, you have no shot at reaching first.
Michael Morse, 48 at-bats over 12 games since his return. 2 for 4 last night, RBI single, and then a late opposite field double that gave us some renewed hope that he's really starting to drive the ball. Like that, and it's off the glove of Robinson Cano. Cano simply reaching to the backhand side. Certainly reachable, but couldn't squeeze it.
I was watching the Braves game the other day, and a ground ball was hit up the middle, and Robinson Cano didn't even see it. It went right by him, maybe one step to his right. And I'm wondering if in a day game right there with a lot of white shirts behind home plate, if he didn't pick that up until late. And you see that guy make great play after great play. One of the best defensive second basemen in the game. And sometimes when you're out on defense in day games, even if you have shades on, a bunch of white shirts behind home plate, the ball will blend.
Michael Morse will take it. They give him a base hit.
And there goes the no-hitter.
And here's Ian Desmond, 10 for 30 over his last 8 games. 17 doubles, 8th in the league. He gets jammed. And a pop-up right side. Robinson Cano grabs it. Christina, there was some doubt as to whether Ian would be in the lineup today.
Yeah, Bob, Davey Johnson waited to the last minute to put Ian Desmond in the lineup. Ian's been dealing with a nagging side injury that he said was feeling better yesterday and was getting treatment on today. Davey was waiting on word from the trainer and leaning on giving him a day off, but it looks like Desmond was able to get loose enough to go out there and play today.
That would have been interesting had Ian not played. Who would be the shortstop? Would it be Espinosa, Lombardozzi?
There's talk that Danny Espinosa was going to start at shortstop today.
Well, he certainly did a lot of that in the minor leagues. Here's Tyler Moore, whose last game in Toronto was a monster game at Rogers Center with 2 home runs. His first 2 as a big leaguer. A double earlier than that, and he drove in 5 runs.
You see that first pitch cutter from Andy Pettitte to Tyler Moore. And for those of you that don't know, a cutter looks like a fastball, runs in on your hands if you're right-handed very late. And Andy Pettitte's got a good one. He's made a living off it. He'll throw that backdoor curveball and try to steal a strike. He thought that one was a strike. But how do you hit the cutter? I talked to Al Leiter yesterday, the guy that used to feature a 95-mile-an-hour cutter, probably one of the nastiest ones you'll ever see. And he said it used to give him trouble when guys actually backed up off the plate because he threw the pitch for a ball, meaning he'd throw the cutter. It looked like a strike for about 55 feet. The last 5 feet, it would cut in on your hands for a ball. And he said the Houston Astros used to back up off the plate. So Bagwell, Biggio, guys like that used to get way off the plate, look for it out over the plate, and hit it the other way. I think you fall into a trap as a right-hander if you try to pull it.
That's a pretty good at-bat by Tyler Moore. He took what you would call at least 3 borderline pitches in that at-bat, and the rookie's aboard. That's his first major league walk. Everything else has been a first this week, so why not that too?
Is he going to keep the base? Major League Baseball authenticator guy run out there and put a sticker on first base?
Maybe. Close a great deal now on your new Nissan. We saw it on the pitch track. Hurry, the door to your opportunity closes July 2nd. The Nissan pitch track showing what a good AB by Tyler Moore.
I think he's sitting out there going, I turned 40 yesterday. I should get those calls. This kid's a rookie, and you're giving him borderline calls?
Yeah. Here's Xavier Nady, former Yankee who played there in '09. Not long. Traded to the Yankees from the Pirates.
Russell Martin going to jog out there, a little refresher course on what signs they're using with the runner on second base. We talk about it all the time. Right before you take the mound, last thing you'll say is, what sign are we using with the runner on second? Everything's moving pretty fast at that point. You run out there, and all of a sudden there's a guy on second. Maybe the catcher forgets, maybe the pitcher forgets. So that's why Russell Martin just ran out there real quick to talk to Andy Pettitte.
Xavier Nady on that breaking ball cues it right down the line. That ball went foul right before it got to the bag. And I was watching that closely to see if it was going to hit the bag and then maybe squirt off to either side on Mark Teixeira, but it went just to the right of the base.
You were anticipating it was going to hit the bag, and so was Mark Teixeira, and that's why he missed it. Little cue shot down the first baseline. And just at the last second, I think Teixeira anticipating a little hop off the base. And as a first baseman, if you're not going to field that in front, you have to anticipate that. That ball was some kind of spinning down there for Teixeira.
Xavier Nady hit .268 with 12 homers for the Yankees in 08. And in 09, after 7 games, he had to go on the DL and have Tommy John surgery. He'll hit this ball hard and hook it foul. And the count's 0-2.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. You get the cutter on the inner half of the plate. So hard to keep this ball fair for a right-handed hitter. It's a fastball that's borne in on you. You see the cut action right there late. So it started right down the middle. Look where Russell Martin's glove is going. And look where Xavier Nady's barrel's going. He tried to get inside of that baseball, but it's tough because of the late movement.
0-2. And Pettitte goes off speed over with low. Andy Pettitte, one of the best strikeout to walk ratios by a lefty in baseball this year. Only Cliff Lee, Cole Hamels, and Minnesota's Scott Diamond have better strikeout to walk ratios.
Some good numbers against Pettitte.
It sure is. A couple of walks. Pettitte 4.44 strikeouts for every walk. Find out why the government turns to STGinc.com, leaving runners on base. Look at that. Almost 84% get stranded when Andy Pettitte's pitching. There's that Scott Diamond Minnesota Twin again. Need to find out more about that guy. Nats haven't seen the Twins in a couple of years. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Nady. Was driven in 5 runs this year. Kind of like Roger Bernardina, an extraordinary pinch hitter. Not always that productive when he gets 3 or 4 ABs. Swing and a miss on a pitch down. And that's the second out of the inning. Andy Pettitte's second strikeout.
So he throws that cutter 88 miles an hour on the inner half. He gets you very aware of that as a right-handed hitter. You feel like you got to cheat to get to it, and then he drops this slurvy cutter slider thing. 81 miles an hour. You see the slider rotation right there. So Xavier Nady setting up and thinking about that cutter in. Flies open and can't stay back for that slow 81 mile an hour slurve.
Now it's up to Jesus Flores with 2 outs. Flores had a good night last night. Opposite field double and a single. And he'll take the breaking ball outside. And if you try to pitch around a number 8 hitter against the Nationals, you're dealing with some good hitting pitchers. The guy on deck has 6 hits and 2 RBIs this year.
A 300 hitter. Don't forget the homer in Miami.
Yeah. Think of that 3-game series. That was the only home run the Nationals hit. A lot of off-speed stuff to Jesus Flores so far. Yanks play him straight away. Broken bat and a ball flying toward the gap in left center, and it is up against the wall. It will score 2 runs. The Nationals take the lead on a broken bat hit that went about 380 feet. How strong is Jesus Flores?
How hard is Maple Wood? Unbelievable right here. Almost a broken bat 3-run homer. Yeah, just below the label right there. Check out the muscle from Flores. And I thought when he hit it, as high as we are, I'm rooting for it to drop in front of Ibanez. It gets all the way to the wall for 2 RBIs. And that's how the Nats get on the board today. Check it out. Listen to it. That funny sound right there. He's trying to figure out where it is. He thought it was a routine fly ball to left, but maybe that tells you something about how the ball's carrying here this afternoon.
Well, there's a sign down in the clubhouse, and it's labeled Bat Science, and it talks about maple bats as opposed to ash and some of the other models out there. And there are a whole bunch of new guidelines out there. And for young players who've signed their contracts in the last year or two, there are certain kind of maple bats they're not allowed to use. The veteran guys have been around for a while, can use what they've been using, but looks to me like baseball, at least now, is starting to phase out some of the maple bats that have been exploding more and more dangerous. That was really something.
I got news for you. If they have a sign that says science in a major league clubhouse,
good luck.
Yeah, they're just walking right by that, partner.
Well, I stopped and read the whole thing and found it very interesting.
Shocking.
You know, and you're talking about a broadcast major here. Math and science, forget it. Interesting reading. Zimmerman goes deep to right center. Granderson's going to run it down at the edge of the track. And how about these Washington bats at the bottom of the lineup producing 2 runs? By AT&T, the nation's largest 4G network. AT&T, rethink possible. And by Navy Federal Credit Union, serving the Army, Marine Corps, Navy, Air Force, the Department of Defense, and their families, federally insured by NCUA. And right upstream from Nationals Park, along the Anacostia, the Navy Yard. Jesus Flores, RBIs number 10 and 11 a moment ago.
Let's check it out one more time on the Toshiba Exmo. Remember, Todd Frazier from the Reds just hit a home run where he actually let go of the bat, so it doesn't surprise me right here that Jesus Flores is strong enough to get that ball in the gap, and it's all about the bat speed that was created before the bat broke. So maybe when contact was made, that bat was still in one piece, and that's how he got the carry on the ball. And I think as an outfielder, you rely on sound. When you hear that crack of the bat, you know the sound a home run makes or a double makes. You break back on it. And maybe Ibanez was fooled right there by the noise of the broken bat, got a late jump, and the ball got in the gap.
Here's Eric Chavez leading off the third for the Yankees. I remember, I think the year was 1987, when there started to be a lot of discussion about the lively baseball. And it happened at Yankee Stadium. Jack Howell, I believe, was with the Angels at that time. He hit a broken bat home run to right field at Yankee Stadium. And after that, there was all kind of conversation about everything. And then, of course, we started hearing about the live baseball. That'll be the first base hit given up by Jordan Zimmerman, as Chavez, hitting .255, hits the ball really hard the other way. So they've got their number 8 hitter on for Andy Pettit, who is a .137 career hitter with 13 RBIs.
Andy Pettit can hit. Probably be button in this situation. Joe Girardi probably wants to get Chavez into scoring position.
33 career sacrifice bunts. Pettit's first at bat this year. Zimmerman well onto the grass. Tyler Moore, right-handed first baseman, and now a visit from third base coach Rob Thompson.
This might be telling him, hey, if they charge and they get too close, go ahead and butcher boy. Yeah. Pull the bat back, slash it past Ryan Zimmerman, who's charging hard at third base. And it's always safer to get the signs from your coach verbally, especially when you don't hit that much.
No bunt now, or maybe still. We'll see. No balls, 2 strikes. Pettit good enough to let him swing away here. Risking a double play.
If I'm Joe Girardi, I would like Derek Jeter to hit with somebody on. So, yeah, I'd bunt him right here.
26 career hits and 190 at-bats. How about that? You see that so many times when a guy lays down a perfect bunt on 2 strikes. 1-4 on the sacrifice. And a runner in scoring position for Derek Jeter, who's driven in 21 this year.
Yeah, it's like having a final exam that you decide to study for the last night before the test. You get that 2-strike bunt. You know you got to get it down. You know you got to study, and he gets it done. Nice job.
Man, that was perfect, because on the slow-mo you saw the downward rotation on that ball. Derek Jeter grounded out to Zimmerman first time. Takes a fastball inside corner. That's want to jam him again, and Zimmerman does a good job of it.
Derek Jeter is good as anybody, taking a fastball in the inner half of the plate, getting his hands inside of the baseball with his inside-out swing, and hitting the ball hard to right field. You saw him right there. That just had a little bit too much two-seam run on it for him to get the barrel to the baseball. You can climb the ladder on Jeter with 2 strikes. Throw that fastball up.
4th 0-2 count by Zimmerman in the first 10 batters of the game. Jeter into his glove, and the throw is just not in time. Jordan Zimmerman had to hit Ian Desmond on the run. What a good athletic play by the pitcher. You know, he was a very good football wide receiver in high school. Great hands.
Well, he switched to quarterback right here. Watch him hit him on the run, but behind the base. If he throws it to the base, it's in center field. And I can't tell you how athletic a play that is on both ends right there. One by Jordan Zimmerman to hit Desmond on the run, and Desmond making a running catch on a seat at his ankles.
And that's a good play by Eric Chavez to stay home to keep the inning alive in scoring position for Granderson.
I can't tell you how many pitchers I played with that would have thrown that ball right into center field and not waited for the shortstop to get there. Instead of waiting, he just hit Desmond where he was standing in his position. I don't know that I've ever seen that before.
That was a great adjustment. Granderson lining hard to Morrison right first time. One other game in progress. Phillies an early run at Toronto, and then the Blue Jays got a home run from Yanel Escobar, bottom of the second, so they're 1-1 in Canada. And that's on top of the Yankees, 2-0 here. 2 outs, top of the third.
We talked about it last night. Runner on second, 2 outs for the Yankees. First base open is irrelevant because you can't pitch around anybody to get to the next guy, because it's all you're doing is putting more runners on base. You going to pitch around Granderson to get to Teixeira?
Nope.
You going to pitch around Teixeira to get to Cano?
Nope.
I mean, the only guy going to pitch around is Xavi to get to Pettit. They just keep coming at you. There's no such thing as an open base when you're facing the Yankees.
That's a good looking fastball, and the count's even 2-2. Cholula hot sauce with the pitch track here.
It was pretty hot. Right down the middle, maybe the last place that Curtis Granderson was looking for a 2-1 fastball, 95 miles an hour.
Bringing the heat and the flavor.
Those are 2 misses, the last 2 pitches from Jordan. Those are supposed to be off the plate away, and he threw them right down the middle. That one just a hair low.
Zimmerman, another guy with a very good strikeout to walk ratio, 4.09 strikeouts to every walk since the start of last season. 3-2. Anderson, right field, well foul.
He tried to go to that slider on the back knee that he struck out Teixeira and Cano with first time up. Left that one a little bit out over the plate, but kept it close enough to Granderson where he couldn't keep it fair.
That ball is well foul and upstairs.
Just a loud strike. And check out the distribution. 50% fastball, 50% off speed. And there was a time last outing against the Red Sox where he had actually more off speed than fastballs. Don't change it on me, guys, like that. It said 50-50 a second ago. What are you doing?
It's like a tote board. We're updating as we go along.
Well, watch this. We're going to make FP look bad right here. He'll say 50, and then we'll change it.
3-2 pitch. Goes breaking ball and misses inside. And Jordan Zimmerman, a rare second walk in one game. 2 on, 2 out. Find out why the government turns to stginc.com. And there is that strikeout to walk thing I talked about since last year. We're talking big time star pitchers ahead of the Nationals' 26-year-old right-hander.
That's 4-1 for those of you that don't know, and I didn't know. I had to ask.
Mark Teixeira struck out swinging first time up, and he fouls one straight back.
When he got a slider right over the plate, looked like he was sitting on it, and he wants it right back. And Danny Espinosa's playing way out there. Check him out right there, right field.
Little battle of the fans going on right now. Yankee fans making noise. Nats fan booing them down. It's been a great atmosphere so far here this weekend. 1-1 to Teixeira. And Flores popped up. Desmond was not on the bag.
And kind of building on what you just said, the atmosphere here this weekend. Yeah, Ryan Zimmerman talking about how it felt like playoff baseball. That what he would imagine it would be like. And I think when you talk about the inexperience and the young guys on the Nationals, whatever happens this weekend, it's a good experience for them. If they want to play October baseball, this is what it's going to be like.
Yep, every pitch, something writing on it, and a breaking ball low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Well, Davey Johnson knows all about that. He said in his pressers the last couple of days, thoroughly enjoys playing New York and really enjoys beating New York.
And he also said if you're going to play AL East teams, you have to score runs as an offense because it's a slug 'em out league. I mean, a lot of times it's a slugfest in that division. And Davey said if you win in that division, which basically the Nationals are in it right now, playing Boston, Toronto, and the Yankees, got to score runs.
Another long count for Jordan Zimmerman.
And it's understandable right now because he has to be fine with his pitches. He can't just lay it right down the middle. These guys are hard to attack over the middle part of the plate. He's got to shave the corners right now to be successful, and that's why you're seeing some full counts.
2 on, 2 out. Nationals on top, 2-0. Runners on the move, swinging a foul.
It'd be a heck of a time to break out your first changeup, but it's a pitch that Jordan doesn't throw very often. He's tried everything else in this at-bat to Teixeira. I don't think he's thrown one yet today. Tough situation to break it out, but
yeah,
he's got him set up for it if he wants it.
Do you want to throw a 3-2 changeup with Robinson Cano on deck? That ball down and in and drilled to right. Granderson and Teixeira, some long distance loud foul balls here.
You know what's funny about that? It was upper deck foul. I don't think he got it. It didn't have a good sound off his bat. It was a good swing by Teixeira, but the guy's got so much pop and so much strength that might have got down the label a little bit. Let's check out where he made contact. Yeah, right on the label. It still went in the upper deck foul.
Three-two again, and he's going to ring him up with a breaking ball on the outside corner.
What a pitch.
Strikeout number 4. Teixeira doesn't like it. Tim Timmons knows it was right on the corner.
Teixeira right there. He threw everything but the kitchen sink at him. Then the only pitch he didn't see was the backdoor slider. And check out the frame by Jesus Flores. He's done a nice job all year of doing subtle things with the glove to sell a call. Pitch track had it a ball, but the fact that he just turned his glove in a little bit made a nice presentation of the backdoor slider to get the call. So give Jesus Flores a little credit. And Jordan Zimmerman as well, winning the battle. Nice job.
Danny Espinosa's first take of the day. First pitch swinging. Fly to center. And he'll bounce this one on a hop to Eric Chavez, who gets rid of it in a hurry. That'll bring in Bryce Harper, who got stood up straight by an inside fastball on an 0-1 pitch, and then Andy Pettit carved him up with a couple of breaking balls away. So we'll see what kind of second AB adjustment Harper makes here. And this is the time of the game when he's been most dangerous, after he's seen a pitcher one time.
And Bryce Harper once again with all the eye black in the medical kit.
When Bryce Harper was born, Andy Pettit was in his 3rd professional season. And just about a year and a half away from his major league debut with the Yankees in '95. 0-2. He's going to keep throwing Harper that until Bryce proves he can do something with it. And 2 quick outs. Strikeout number 3.
That's one of the only times this season we haven't seen Bryce Harper make the adjustment in the second at bat. 18 for 36 in his second at bat coming into that one, so an even 500. But the first 2 at bats against Andy Pettit, he has forced the issue, swinging the bat. Maybe a little anxious facing the Yankees for the first time.
Ryan Zimmerman bounced out to short first time. Pettit cut one in on his hands.
If you show a veteran guy like Andy Pettit that you're going to be aggressive, he won't throw you a strike all day. He knows he doesn't have to.
40 years old yesterday. 243 wins, by the way, ties him with Juan Marichal on the all-time win list. 51st place. And he's third ever for the Yankees behind Whitey Ford in red roughing. And he's ahead of Tom Glavine, John Smoltz, Roger Clemens, Greg Maddux, and Curt Schilling on the all-time postseason win list.
That's a whole nother season plus in October for Andy Pettit.
Yeah, he's pitched another season, just like Jeter has played almost an entire season in October.
Turned 40 yesterday.
Look at that. 593 spots behind Chipper Jones. You kidding me? 22nd round.
That's a good example right there. Nice shot of Andy Pettit shaking off Russell Martin. We talked about it early in the game, how maybe a younger Andy Pettit first go around, whatever sign Posada put down, he'd go with. That was 3 or 4 shakes right there. So calling his own game, basically. Russell Martin simply putting down suggestions.
Off speed, Ryan Zimmerman not biting, and the count goes to 3-2. Andy Pettit's walked a batter today. Rookie Tyler Moore, first career walk, and it cost him a run when Flores drove in Morse and Moore with that 2-out double.
I talked to Al Leiter yesterday, and I said, Al, I get so frustrated doing games nowadays. Guys with 96, 97 mile an hour fastballs, shaking the curveballs and changeups, getting beat with their second pitch. And he had a great point. He said, FB, since Little League, you're seeing young pitchers that have had coaches call games for them, so they just say yes to whatever sign is put down now. They don't know what to throw, so they just rely on the catcher. I think you're seeing a veteran, Andy Pettit, doing the opposite.
Good at bat by Ryan Zimmerman. Just spit on that fastball away. Andy Pettit's second walk.
Meaning a guy who's learned how to pitch, who knows what he wants to throw, who's reading swings in the course of a game, to where maybe guys that have had the game called for them their whole life aren't reading swings. They're just solely relying on what their catcher's putting down. And that's why you see guys that throw 95, 97, 98, throw 2-1 curveballs, 2-1 changeups. Edwin Jackson, Gio Gonzalez, those are two guys that go right after you. And I think they have a good idea, but you know, I was just venting about today's game. Probably sounded like I was 90 years old when I was talking to him, but I said, Al, how come guys are getting beat with their second and third best pitches? I see it every night. And he explained it to me like that, and I said, that's fantastic. That makes sense now.
Michael Morse, that drive off Robinson Cano's glove for a hit first time up. That one is caught by Eric Chavez with a perfectly timed leap to keep that ball out of the left field corner. Michael Morse is starting to lock it in. A 6-time Gold Glover takes one away. Nothing. Top of the fourth coming up. And every day at the park, it's our DynCorp International Troop recognition. At DynCorp, we serve today for a better tomorrow. Jordan Zimmermann, 49 pitches, 33 strikes. He'll face Cano, Swisher, and Ibanez, top of the fourth.
A great job in the third inning of shutting the Yankees down. Nat scored 2. He went right out there and got him right back in the dugout.
Cano struck out swinging first time up. That's when Zimmermann started establishing that breaking ball under the hands of the left-handed hitters. By the way, the Phillies have exploded for 3 runs. Mayberry a homer. They lead 4-1 at Toronto. Good fastball, just whistling away from the left-handed batter.
A 2-seam fastball from Jordan. This is probably the best one of the day. Check out the late sink on it, the late run. Looks like a strike. Nice movement. And there's his first changeup of the day, I believe, to Robinson Cano.
Jams him, and Cano slams it off his foot. And the count's 2-2. Ball game just under an hour old as we move into the middle innings here. Another sellout crowd. Nationals Park, Bob Carpenter, FP Santangelo, Christina Acra. The Nats playing their 63rd game of the year. So starting today, 100 more games for the Nats. And the first 62 have gone quite well. Yankees are 8-2 in interleague. The Nationals are 7-3. They're going to give Cano a while to let that one quit stinging.
Guess what he's going to get? Another slider on his back knee right here. He's not seeing that pitch so far from Jordan Zimmermann. Struck him out the first time on the back knee slider. He offered at that last one. It was a good one. He fouled it off his leg. Oh, going away.
Tried to paint with a fastball. 3-2.
%51 off speed. 50.
That looked like a changeup. Third walk issued by Zimmermann. And then Nick Swisher will be next. Vote early for your favorite Nationals, and if you do, you'll get 50% off tickets to a select Nats game. Drop by nationals.com/vote to check it out. Some restrictions do apply, but the Nats want you to vote early, vote often, vote Nats. Swisher walked his first time. He gets the call, does Zimmermann on the outside corner.
And Tim Timmons is hearing it from the Yankee dugout. Nick Swisher talking back to him, asking, is that as low as we're going to go today? You'll hear guys say that to umpires. It's a nice way of saying you absolutely missed that call, and I thought it was a ball. Is that as low as we're going today? Is that as far away as we're going today? That way you know what you have to cover as a hitter in a 2-strike count.
And I would imagine there's still some unhappiness over the strike 3 call to Mark Teixeira last inning. He was certainly upset about it.
Yeah, pretty good curveball right here from Jordan. Big 12-6 bender. Dumps it in there for a strike.
And that time Swisher was shaking his head yes. Right under the ceiling of the strike zone.
I would imagine if any of these umpires have umped a Boston Red Sox game this year, that Whatever comes out of either dugout pales in comparison.
Two. Raul Ibanez is next. Short lead by Cano. That ball drilled, and the Yankees have 2 men on. Right now, Nick Swisher is one of their most dangerous hitters. He's been on base 4 times in this series with a walk and 3 hits. That'll bring up Ibanez. Now at the age of 40 and providing the Yankees with a very good left-handed bat. Jordan Zimmermann has hit a roadblock over the last 4 hitters. 28 pitches to Granderson, Teixeira, Cano, and Swisher. 8 each to Granderson and Teixeira to end that 3rd inning.
The command hasn't been there for Jordan today like he usually has. Watch where Flores is set up and watch where this pitch is. That's about a 3-glove mistake, maybe a 4-glove mistake by Zimmermann. That was supposed to be a 2-seamer off the plate away. It was actually off the plate in. Tried to overthrow the fastball, yanked it, got out in front. He's looking for a ground ball, something down the zone. Get Ibanez on the ground.
That fastball was elevated, and he got a strike call at the letters outside corner. You saw those numbers on Ibanez. The batting average not very good, but when he gets hits, he makes them count. He has 3 RBIs for every 4 hits this year. And a breaking ball. He'll get a pop-up left field. On the move, Xavier Nady, who will drop it. There's a forced play at 3rd, and Zimmermann has it. Tough play. The wind is blowing in from right, and it kind of blew that ball away from both of them.
It blew it away from both of them. If you look at Ian Desmond's sunglasses, they were lit up, so that was in the sun. They had the wind. And with the Yankee fans roaring right there, maybe they didn't hear each other or the communication was bad, but they stayed with the play and got the out. Not the way they drew it up, but give Xavier Nady credit and give Ryan Zimmermann credit on the backside, a little in-between hop. That wasn't easy, folks.
7-5 on the fielder's choice.
And just how they drew it up.
Well, it's a no man's land play for a base runner, Robinson Cano. Halfway, and he couldn't get there. Now Desmond comes in to visit with Zimmermann as Russell Martin steps in.
That might be the first 7-5 fielder's choice I put in my scorebook this year.
On the corner. Morton chopped one 3rd baseline first time, and Ryan Zimmermann raced in and finished him off with that sidearm throw of his. So now the runners are Swisher at 2nd and Ibanez at 1st. Ooh, what a pitch that jammed him. That one rifling right to the Nats dugout.
Trent Jewett keeping his helmet on. Most first base coaches don't keep their helmet on between innings, but he's always ready. Probably just ducked his head and let it hit him in the helmet and never missed a beat.
One ball and 2 strikes. Zimmerman 1 pitch away from being out of the inning.
See, that's a good miss for Jordan Zimmerman. His command hasn't been the best it's ever been today. But if you're going to miss with runners on first and second, 1 out, and you're looking for a ground ball double play, that's where you miss, below the strike zone, and that was pretty close.
And a 2-2 hit to third. Zimmerman. Espinosa. Not a good throw. Tyler Moore did knock it down, and that keeps Nick Swisher at third base.
Yeah, give Raul Ibanez credit right here. He's going to get a bunch of high fives in the Yankees dugout for a good late tough slide. That's how you break up a double play. Running traffic right there on Danny Espinosa. And he knew he had to be quick on the 5-4-3 double play, so he got rid of it quick, hung on to it a little bit too long, and pulled his throw. Good stop by Moore. Good slide by Ibanez right there. That's playing the game the right way, folks. Going in hard, going in clean, making the second baseman feel your presence. That's how you play the game of baseball.
And that's twice today Tyler Moore has saved the Nats with his glove. First pitch pop-up by Eric Chavez, who singled sharply to left field first time up. Tyler Moore dug out a short throw from Ryan Zimmerman to start the game. And if he doesn't make contact with that one, the Yankees score. Chavez has 7 RBIs on the year. At one time, a huge offensive presence in Oakland. Hit 30 homers a couple of times. Had 400 RBI seasons in his 12 years with Oakland. 2 long innings here. Hot shot, foul outside first.
I feel like if you have a start and your starting pitcher gets the Yankees, you know you're going to have to work to get through it. You're not going to have 5-pitch innings and 9-pitch innings. And they're a team historically that makes you throw strikes, makes you work out there. So the fact that he's had to throw 25 and 22 pitches the last 2 innings doesn't surprise me a bit.
Threw 105 in 7 innings at Fenway Park last Saturday. Fastball up. You play the Boston Red Sox and the New York Yankees, you're going to throw lots of pitches.
Well, you have to set up pitches. You can't just go right to it. So maybe with some teams that aren't as offensive as the Yankees, you can throw your pitch right now. But against a team that swings the bat so well, you have to set up that pitch with maybe 1 pitch before that, maybe 2 pitches before that, before you go to the kill pitch. To where maybe a less offensive team in a 2-strike count, you go right to your pitch. You want to get out of there, minimize your pitch count. But with these guys, they make such good adjustments. They're all veteran professional hitters that it takes a minute to get to the pitch you want to get to, so then your pitch count is a little bit higher.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Out to short. Desmond boots it. And the Yankees score. That'll be Ian Desmond's 10th error of the year and his 2nd in this series.
Yeah, just a routine ground ball to Desmond. Didn't have a whole lot of hair on it. Maybe a little side spin. But sometimes as a shortstop, when you set up for the force out at second base with 2 outs, you don't move your feet. That's why I see a lot of shortstops disregard the force at second with 2 outs, field it normally and throw it to first. You get on your heels waiting for that force and that short feed to second base, and that's what happened.
Here's Andy Pettitte now batting with 2 men aboard. Nationals have given up 18 unearned runs this year. It's one of the lower totals in baseball. Any runs the Yankees score here will be unearned. And Steve McCatty's on his way to the mound here to make sure everything's okay with Jordan Zimmerman, who is at 76 pitches now in the 4th inning.
Now, Steve McCatty knows everything about his pitchers, and he reads body language more than anything. And this isn't a tune me up. This isn't about mechanics. He must have saw a reaction from Jordan Zimmerman that he didn't like. He's going to go out there right now and try to calm down his right-hander after he goes to a 2-0 count to Andy Pettitte. Hey, forget about what happened behind you just now. Control what you can control. You're only as good as your next pitch, and you got to get this guy. You can't get to Derek Jeter. And right back in there with a strike. I wish we had a stat for how many times when Steve McCatty goes to the mound, the next pitch is a strike. I'll guarantee you it's at least 90% of the time. Now, the one thing you can't do with the Yankees lineup when you're working as hard as Jordan Zimmerman has been working today and setting up pitches, pitch counts high, working hard to carve through a tough lineup, you can't give him extra outs.
Pettitte, late swing and a miss on 2-2. So the Yankees pick up an unearned run, and after 3.5, Washington still has the lead. The stretch. Teddy was the first one out of the gate as usual, but he was on a two-wheeler, and look out, because he evidently doesn't know how to put on the brakes except with that large head of his. Here's our Cox game summary as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Free Fest has arrived. Cox offering the first month of any new service free. Visit Cox.com today. Michael Morse has a single, a run scored. Jesus Flores, couple of RBIs, and now Jordan Zimmerman nearly at 80 pitches through 4 innings. His battery mate now swinging the bat well. 3 hits in this series, 2 for extra bases.
Well, this is just living proof that the barrel's overrated. Jesus Flores gets it down close to the handle, broken bat job, and gets it all the way out to the track for a couple of RBIs. How about that?
It'll be Desmond, Moore, and Nady, bottom of the 4th. And Desmond popped up to second, first time up. 1 for 5 in the series so far. That one right off the end of the bat. Andy Pettitte missing some barrels right now. Although Michael Morse punished the ball for the last out last inning. That'll bring in Tyler Moore, who laid off 4 fairly close pitches to walk his first time up.
And we talked about it last night with Tyler Moore, the benefits of regular at-bats. First go around, he's a pinch hitter. Maybe started once every 10 days. Went back to AAA for a little bit, got called back up, and now he's playing. Seeing regular pitching, slowing the game down, figuring out that, hey, I can hit up here.
Hits it sharply to Hopper. Derek Jeter. 2 quick outs for Pettitte. Andy Pettitte getting that per inning average down. Ignite your Netitude. It's the tweet up, as we're calling it. The Nats and the Giants, Tuesday, July 3rd. Giveaways, scavenger hunts, special guests, and more. To register, simply tweet RSVP using hashtag IYNT. Go to nationals.com/tweetup for more info. Some restrictions. Space limited. Xavier Nady struck out swinging first time.
That's a pretty good hacks, though. Hit some foul balls down the left field line that he couldn't keep fair. Let's see what he can do right here in a 2-0 count.
Martin was set up inner half, and Pettitte missed high. 3-0 pitch. Xavier Nady taking all the way. Trying to keep that pitch count at about 12 to 13 per inning now. And he'll get Nady right off the end of the bat. That's 2 right-handers he had pulling off the ball. Desmond and Nady. And this one's into the 5th inning now, but the Nats lead 2-1. W.B. Mason. Who but W.B. Mason? Perfect day at the ballpark. Nats lead 2-1. Jordan Zimmermann has thrown 33 pitches more than Andy Pettitte the last 2 innings. Here's our television schedule. This series wraps up tomorrow with Edwin Jackson at 1:35 against Ivan Nova. And then after an off day, the Tampa Bay Rays are here for 3 before the Nats go back and play the Orioles. Jin-Ming Wong and David Price Tuesday. Steven Strasburg, Jeremy Hellickson on Wednesday. And then another night game on Thursday. Gio Gonzalez and Matt Moore for the Rays.
I know it's interleague play. I understand that, but it feels like the Nationals have changed leagues. I mean, this seems like it's going on forever.
Yeah, well, it's another week. Nothing but AL East until a week from tomorrow. Derek Jeter, the leadoff man, robbed of a hit by the glove of Jordan Zimmerman last time up.
A big inning for Jordan. We talk about it all the time. Third time through the lineup. Veteran hitters, they've seen everything you got. And what do you got left in the tank?
Pretty good fastball at 92 upstairs. Jordan Zimmerman has gone over 100 pitches 5 times this year. So he needs this one to go quickly and then get through the 6th. 2-1. Right in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-1 slider. Jeter looking fastball. He pulled the string. Nice pitch.
Jeter keeping the at-bat alive here, followed by Granderson and Teixeira, top of the 5th.
I think that's where you go to Derek Jeter with 2 strikes. Doesn't have any holes in his swing, but you can get him with a fastball, and especially a 2-seamer in. Now, how many times have you seen him put his arms up in the air, kind of stick his lower half out on that pitch for a called third? You can climb the ladder, but such a tough out with no holes in his swing.
Breaking ball down low. Danny Espinosa with a fantastic stab to his right, and before it hit the turf. That ball was killed.
A low liner. Espinosa on his toes right here. Watch the jump by Espinosa. Ready for the baseball, on his toes, and that's why you get in a ready position. For you young kids out there, when the ball's coming at you that fast, if you're not ready for that play, if you're not in a good athletic position with movement toward the plate on your toes, that's a base hit every time. And who knows with that speed of the ball if it gets in a gap. And the difference between a good defender and a great defender is being ready for the baseball every single pitch the whole game. Not taking one pitch off mentally, not thinking about your last at-bat. Knowing that you have your glove on your hand, the ball might find you.
Right side, Tyler Moore got his body behind that one. Zimmerman to the bag in a hurry. Good defense by the Nats interior here for the 2 outs in the 5th with Teixeira coming up. Well, I think you're looking at what could be a long-term first base guy here in Washington. Adam LaRoche is in the 2nd year of a 2-year deal, and he's having a fantastic season. The Nats will have a tough decision to make about first base at some point. And let's hope that LaRoche and Moore both make it a really difficult decision.
Yeah, absolutely.
It'll be a good problem to have. And Adams doing his part. 2 strikeouts for Mark Teixeira today. So he'll go up first pitch swinging. Long run for this one. Wind blowing it over toward the barrier, and banging into the wall there is Nady. Unable to make the catch.
Hit the wall hard too. Good hustle right there by Xavier Nady. You gotta love that. A lot of guys give up on this ball. A lot of guys go alligator arms. Not Nady. He plowed right into that fence hard. Yeah, check it out. goes with the slide. Knows he's going to make contact. Made some serious contact. Talk about putting the brakes on. Hit that wall hard.
Yeah, looked like his knee, or both knees, went right into the padding there. Saw where Jason Bay ran into the wall against the Reds on an inside the park home run, and now he has another concussion.
And I see him coming off the field with the trainers yesterday, all wobbly. Looked like a boxer, just been knocked out.
And a 1-1 pitch, and Teixeira can't get to the high fastball.
We've seen Jordan do this in the past, where he throws a high fastball, a guy swings through it, and he climbs the ladder, throws one higher.
Swing and a miss. Took a little bit off. 88. Zimmerman, his second 1-2-3 inning of the day, and the Nats still on top. Visit AFCEA.org, the Association for IT Pros. Christina has the sideline report.
Thanks, Bob. This week, Ryan Zimmerman talked about what a factor Davey Johnson has been in keeping the Nationals focused on one game at a time, going out and playing their game and having fun with it no matter who the opponent is. Today, I talked to Nationals principal owner Mark Lerner about the skipper and what an influence he has been.
He's the smartest baseball guy I've ever spoken to. I think Mike and him make a great team together. They're very respectful of each other, and I think he's just the perfect personality to take the veterans we have and the youth we have and mold it together. And as you know what he said in spring training. He says he'll be disappointed we don't make the playoffs, and he honestly means it.
This week going to this series, Davey talked about how he spent a lot of time looking at the matchups with the Yankees, and it's been the toughest team to pick matchups for to date. He said this series is just as much of a test for him as it is for the whole team.
Absolutely. And echoing what that piece said about the Yankee lineup earlier. Don Sutton used to have a good read on that. He'd say as a pitcher, you would go down the lineup and identify, okay, where are the outs in today's game? Tough to do here.
Pet it.
Flores out to short for Derek Jeter. Himself a 5-time Gold Glover. And Jordan Zimmerman now a chance to rip with one out here in the 5th.
You know, based on experience, when you play the Yankees, it's just a different feel, a different vibe. When you look out there and you see a Cano, a Jeter, you see him wearing the Yankee hat. As a player, even though you've played everybody, you feel differently when you play those guys. I don't care who you are, how long you've played. Whenever you play the Yankees, it's a different vibe. And for the Nationals in this atmosphere this weekend, a lot of young players, I think it's a great learning experience for them, regardless of what happens. I touched on it earlier in the ball game.
There's base hit number 7 for Jordan Zimmerman this year. And remember the charge he put into that first one, deep to the gap back in the 2nd inning.
I mean, all of a sudden he says, step aside, Steven Strasburg. I'm the best hitting pitcher on this ball club. 2 hits against the Red Sox. Or his last start that he had, not against the Red Sox, they had the DH, and another one here today after he lined out to center field his first time up.
Well, his career batting average is now up around 216.
2 hits his last start against the Mets on June 5th.
Big breaking ball to Danny Espinosa, who for the second time in 3 at-bats was first pitch swinging.
If he'd had 2 hits against the Red Sox his last start, that would have been some serious news.
Yeah. Somebody in our dugout would have been very insulted to have been replaced by him in the lineup.
Michael Morse would have said, "What? Are you kidding me?"
You know, and we have a little fun with this, but over the course of a long season, the Nationals pitcher's ability to swing the bat will make a difference in 3 or 4 ball games this year. Maybe more.
Maybe more. They do such a nice job of helping themselves out, whether it's with a bunt or a hit.
1-1 to Espinosa, 0 for 3 or 0 for 2. So's Harper. So the top 3 hitters in the order today, 0 for 5 with a Zimmerman walk.
And if you're Jordan Zimmerman on first base right now, you have to take a jab step back, no matter what.
Yeah.
They see guys get picked off by Andy Pettitte, and they're just shuffling off. They're not even stealing because his move is so good to first base, it looks like he's going home. So guys will be getting into their secondary lead, and the throw goes behind them, and they're like, huh? So what do you do as a base runner? You get in your primary lead, and your first step is a jab step back to first base. If he throws over, you keep your momentum going back.
Since they started keeping stats on pickoffs in 1974, Andy Pettitte leads all major league pitchers with 99.
It's one of those where in the scouting report in the meeting they say he's got a great move, be careful, and you still get picked off. That's how good it is.
3-1. With Bryce Harper on deck, the Nats would love another base runner here. Trying to get back at least that run the Yankees scored in the 4th. A lot of hitting room right side. Espinosa will take a strike on the outside corner.
Espinosa thought it was a ball. What did pitch track think? That's what we want to see. Just off the plate.
Here's ball 4. Danny Espinosa trotting down to first base. Each pitcher with 3 walks today. Kind of unusual for these 2 guys. Bryce Harper coming up with 2 men aboard. Discover Kia's full line of high-quality, stylish, and dependable vehicles. To learn more, visit kia.com. Coming into the ballgame, Bryce Harper leading everybody against left-handed pitchers, but Andy Pettitte has overmatched him, swinging strikeouts twice.
Check out the names, the company. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Joe Mauer, Josh Hamilton, Joey Votto. Yeah, not a big deal. And for whatever reason today, Bryce Harper has made up his mind that he doesn't want Russell Martin to catch one baseball. He swung at almost every pitch. Usually the guy that we see very patient up there, making the adjustments from at-bat to at-bat. Been very aggressive today.
Wow.
And we talked about it last at-bat. When you got a veteran like Andy Pettitte on the mound and you decide you're going to force the issue, he knows right now that he does not have to throw Bryce Harper a strike based on the last 2 at-bats and the fact that he's letting it fly. Very aggressive. Kind of a sarcastic cheer right there that he took a pitch.
So in the District of Columbia, what they used to call a Bronx cheer in New York.
You see the head shake right there from Harper. And as a hitter, you get into those modes where you just feel like you have to swing and there's nothing you can do to stop it.
Haven't seen him have 3 at-bats against one pitcher like that until today. Andy Pettitte has 4 strikeouts. Harper is 3 of them.
Well, I feel sorry for the tunnel right now. Bryce Harper's going to go down there and do some damage. And I don't know if that's his first career hat trick or not. We're checking, but I think it is.
He had only struck out 31 times in 22 games coming in. Actually, 42 games coming in. Been red hot for his last 22, but not today. It's up to Zimmerman now to chase home Jordan Zimmerman from second base.
I mean, he told May 11th at Cincinnati's the last time he went hat trick, and I think that's the last time that he bashed his face in, too.
That was the Friday night game that the Nats won 7-3. And that one's hit out to Derek Jeter, who charges it effectively. The Nats will strand a couple. They've left 4 today and have a 1-run lead into the 6th inning. Action-packed 2-1 game here. The Nats have out-hit the Yankees 3-2. A costly error, but a 2-1 lead after 5 in this day in history. Brought to you by Ocean City, Maryland. Click oceancity.com and then go to Summer of Thanks, special deals and discounts. Danny Espinosa, last year on this date, goes deep. A walk-off against St. Louis.
A walk-off Tater. Little celebration at home plate after the fist in the air running the bases.
Watch the left side of your screen in the vertical leap of Jason Worth.
Oh, yeah, he's dunking all over Espinosa right there.
That was fun. Cano, Swisher, and Ibanez, top of the 6th for the Nats.
So that's a pitch that Robinson Cano has swung at all day long off Jordan Zimmerman. And I don't think he's picking up the rotation on the slider down and in. Such a good hitter. Tough to keep fair. You see the Yankees box score right there. Only 2 hits. Swisher and Chavez. That's it.
Fair ball. And Tyler Moore might have overreached it. Ball got through him. You would expect them to give Cano a base hit. But Tyler Moore got to the ball, and the Yankees have their 3rd hit.
Check out the attempt right here by Tyler Moore. He's on his toes. Ball hit to his left. Little dive action. And I think his glove just got caught in the dirt on the dive. Actually closed it up so the ball couldn't go in.
Yeah.
Had that big old first base picker. The corner of the glove hits the dirt. It closes it up, and that was the difference.
Nick Swisher has walked and singled today. Yankees have their leadoff man on now. 3rd time in the last 4 innings. And Swisher goes up hacking. That ball is fair into the corner. Michael Morse has to hit the cutoff man, and he doesn't. But stopping at third base is Cano. And with his pitch count getting near 100, the Nats are going to have to make a decision here pretty soon as Ross Detweiler is up and throwing.
And Nick Swisher's having some kind of series. Got a first pitch changeup, it looked like right there. Hit it down the corner, and the Nats catch a break. Rob Thompson could have sent Robinson Cano right here because the throw went into second base, and it should have went to Danny Espinosa down the right field line. But with no outs, he kept him at third.
Well, we have a civil war going on in the ballpark right now. Yankee fans making lots of noise. The Nats fans trying to drown them out. And it's Jordan Zimmerman against Raul Ibanez here. Sounds like the ballpark's a whole lot more divided today than it was last night. Inside to Ibanez, who's 0 for 2.
I'd still say about 8 Nats fans to every 2 Yankee fans if I had to guess. A lot of red in this ballpark. Yeah, fastball percentage up suddenly for Jordan.
And a bouncer will tie the game. Espinosa has it, throws out Ibanez, and it's a 2-2 contest.
A big time pro at bat right there from Raul Ibanez. That's how you play the game. He's done the little things today. Broke up a double play that led to a Yankees run. And then right there, second and third, nobody out. You see all the high fives in the dugout? That's because a little simple ground ball to second base. Number 1 scores the runner. You get yourself an RBI. Number 2 advances a guy from second to third with just 1 out. Nice at bat.
Forcing the infield to play in. Russell Martin, the hitter. And he's hit the ball to Ryan Zimmerman twice today.
Hey, you never know what Davey Johnson's going to do, but with Eric Chavez on deck, this could be Jordan Zimmerman's last hitter.
And if he gets Martin, they could walk Chavez if they wanted to and make Andy Pettit bat.
That's a good point. Nobody up in the Yankees bullpen. This will be pitch number 100 from Jordan Zimmerman.
105 at Boston in 7 innings a week ago. Well outside to Martin, 2 balls, 1 strike. Tapper, contact. Look at that play. Bare hand by Jordan Zimmerman.
Unbelievable.
How about the 2 defensive plays he's made today? That's a fantastic 1-2 on a tag.
And I think Swisher got hurt sliding into home plate. Check out the bare hand snag right here. Off balance throw right on the money. Great tag by Flores on the backside. What an athletic play by Jordan Zimmerman. He doesn't glove that. Who knows what happens? Look at Flores sticking the tag right in there. And I'm trying to see where Swisher got hurt. Was it the bat on the knee? That might have been it. He limped off the field.
Yeah, Russell Martin left his bat right in the box there. This is interesting. They're going to, at least for a moment, pitch to Chavez. Of course, everything changes now with a runner at first rather than third.
Well, that play right there by Zimmerman could be a big-time momentum shift for the Nationals. You're looking at a 3-2 ball game. He doesn't make that play. Yankees have the lead, and all of a sudden, that play right there lit this crowd up.
No balls, 2 strikes now. No balls, 2 strikes. Huge disparity in the pitch counts for Andy Pettitte and Jordan Zimmerman. But the scoreboard's all even here in the 6th. Close. Inside. 2-2.
And went for the back knee slider with 2 strikes. Didn't get the call.
That ball is heading for the gap. Off the scoreboard. And the Nationals choosing to pitch to Eric Chavez. He'll drive in the lead run from first base. And now the Yankees do have the lead.
And the momentum. Took it right back. Let's check out the pitch right here. And Chavez goes out and gets an off-speed pitch and almost leaves the yard. Halfway up the wall, right center field. And that scores Martin all the way from first base.
Russell Martin, always one of the best running catchers in his career in baseball. Now the Yankees have the lead, and the Nats may regret pitching to Eric Chavez. Here's Andy Pettitte. You know they wouldn't have pitched to him if there was a runner at third base. And now there's another runner at third, Chavez, on a wild pitch. They decided to go after him with a runner at first base after Zimmerman's wonderful defensive play.
And after that fastball to Andy Pettitte, it's the second time today Steve McCatty's come out to the mound with Andy Pettitte in the batter's box.
They're going to call that a pass ball on Jesus Flores.
No, that's a wild pitch. That's a bad call. Minus last time out against the Red Sox, the 2 starts before that for Jordan Zimmerman. The 6th inning has been the inning. You remember in Miami, he hit the wall. Same thing against the Mets.
That ball lifted to left center. Bryce Harper is tracking it. And Eric Chavez will make it a very costly inning for the Nats. Yankees get 3 hits and score 2. More coming up on a Saturday next month. The Nats will play the Braves, and after the game, it's the Wallflowers in a post-game concert, second of 3 this summer. Tickets start at $10. Go to nationals.com/concerts to check it out. Michael Morse has hit the ball sharply twice today, maybe on the road back. We think so. Christina now with this from the Nats dugout.
Thanks, Bob. This week I talked to hitting coach Rick Eckstein about the progress of Michael Morse. He said, I'm happy where he's at, even though the numbers haven't quite been there. There's time needed for him to get his timing back, get his eye back, but there's a process in place and it's working. Michael told me today, everybody is in mid-season form right now, and he said, I thrive and love those big situations during at-bats, but I'm not taking on the thought process of having to make something happen or putting too much pressure on myself. He said, I'm feeling better every at-bat and every day.
The more you play, the slower the game gets, and the last thing to come we talked about is the strike zone. I think he's there.
Andrew Jones for Nick Swisher, who must have been shaken up on that play at the plate, because the way he's swinging under normal circumstances, you wouldn't take him out of the lineup right now. Hard breaking ball under the hands of Michael Morse. So Michael's first 50 at bats off the DL. He hits 250. Pardon me, 240. 12 for 50. Another pitch just like it. Andy Pettitte, masterful right now. He's given the Nats 1 hit since the second inning.
That's the pitch that Pettitte calls a cutter, and his manager Joe Girardi calls a slider. But if you look at right there, it is a slider.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of break to it at the end, 81 miles an hour. It's definitely his kill pitch with 2 strikes. And that's a pitch that Rick Eckstein today in the batting cage tried to simulate off the machine. He was in there early setting up the wheels, so it replicated that pitch, but I don't think you can do it till you see it in the game.
Desmond first pitch swinging and 2 outs. That'll bring in Tyler Moore, who has walked, scored, and grounded out. Andy Pettitte, by the way, just for the fun of it, has 25 career complete games, and he's not using a whole lot of pitches here today. The Nats have 3 hits, and 2 of them from the battery. A second inning 2-run double by Jesus Flores, and a 5th inning 1-out single opposite field by Jordan Zimmerman. Other than that, Michael Morse line drive off the glove of Cano back in the second has been it.
He's in some kind of rhythm right now. He was standing on the mound with the glove over his face like he does, ready to pitch as Tyler Moore was walking up to the plate, and he didn't move a muscle. Usually guys will get in the ready position as pitchers with their glove up, when the batter gets in the box. But he's got a good tempo going right now, a good rhythm going right now. He's ready to pitch before the batter's even in the box.
Tyler Moore pulling 1 foul. This kid has big time power.
Just tough to keep that slider fair. It looks like a strike the whole way. It goes at your back knee, and you have to do everything in your power to get your hands inside the ball. Then that pitch right there away looks like a pitch out.
Two. Target inside, and Tyler rips this one foul just a couple of feet into the corner.
Tough to keep fair. Andy Pettitte talking to himself right now on the mound. couple of let's goes. I don't think he liked the fact that he left that one out over the plate too much. He wanted to bury it for a ball. He was looking for the same pitch he threw to Michael Morse.
Tries to go outside corner. And now the count's 3-2. Nationals have had 3 base runners, 2 of them on walks, since their run-scoring second inning. And Tyler Moore's having a good at-bat.
With the exception of Michael Morse, maybe Tyler Moore's had the best at-bats all day off Andy Pettitte. It's a good run right here. He'd like to finish it.
And Moore high in the air right field, and this ball heading for the seats.
Pitch count killer. Pitch number 10 coming to Tyler Moore from Andy Pettitte. Uncle Sam with the catch. Nice job.
Wrong jersey. Nice hat. Yeah, throw that foul ball back. You'll enjoy Potomac Street in about 30 seconds. 3-2 pitch. Moore rips one up the middle.
He can hit.
Tyler Moore, as a big league hitter, is now 10 for 32 and batting .313.
That, folks, is a big league at-bat right there. A young kid facing Andy Pettitte. He threw everything but the kitchen sink at him. Fouled a bunch of balls off. Just missed a double down the left field line. And then he gets this pitch right down the middle and knows what to do with it. Line drive single up the middle. Put a star by that at-bat for Tyler Moore. That's nice.
Here's Xavier Nady, 0 for 2. Strikeout and a bouncing ball to first. Andy Pettitte was so ready to pitch, they didn't have time to get Tyler Moore's shin guards to the bat boy.
And that might be the B move. Andy Pettitte has the B move and the A+ move, and that's how it'll set you up. So as a base runner, you see the first move, you're like, oh, that's what everybody's talking about? And then he busts out the good one, and you're in your secondary. Next thing you know, you're getting your glove and going to first base. Taking some good rips, got a couple of good pitches, couldn't put them in play.
Yeah, last time up, Andy Pettitte got him with an off-speed pitch that hit right off the end of his bat, bounced over to the right side for Teixeira. So that may be it for anything hard during this at-bat that Xavier Nady might see.
And if you're Tyler Moore at first base, down by 1, you're looking for something in the dirt to get to second base in a 2-strike count.
The ball tapped to the left side. And the short way goes Chavez. The Nats are gone in the 6th. They've stranded 5, and the Yankees into the late innings lead 3-2. Series yesterday, it looked like the Nats pitching staff against the Yankees offense. Well, so far, Phil Hughes and Andy Pettitte, that Yankee pitching staff's been pretty good.
I mean, they know how to pitch. They're veteran guys, especially with Andy Pettitte today. He's gotten into a good groove. He's seeing holes in swings. He's seeing weaknesses. He's exploiting them. So right now they have to find a way to keep the game at 1 run and get some runs across the plate. But yeah, I was wondering with this series on the big stage how some guys would react. And I quite honestly feel like, you know, whether I'm right or wrong, I don't know, that some guys are feeling it a little bit. So a good experience either way, but still in this baseball game, still within striking distance, and a lot of game to be played.
And so we go into the late innings now. The Nats will be into their bullpen. Jordan Zimmermann done after 6 innings and a high pitch count. Steve Lombardozzi on a double switch will take over for Xavier Nadian left. So the Nats pitcher will be batting in the 7th spot. And that will be Ross Detweiler, who's made 9 starts and overall 13 appearances. So this will be his 5th game out of the pen.
Yeah, fastball, curveball change from Detweiler. Fastball in the low to mid 90s. And his job is to keep this game at a 1-run deficit.
If it seems like Derek Jeter leads off every other inning, it's because he does.
Today at least, right?
2 out of 3 times. But this is the 7th inning, his 4th at bat. He's hit the ball hard twice. Zimmerman robbed him of a hit. And then Danny Espinosa somehow grabbed that scorcher 2 innings ago. ...108 pitches, 69 strikes for Jordan Zimmermann in 6 innings. And he was in jams 3 of the last 4.
Oh, no, I thought Jordan Zimmermann pitched a good game. You go up against the Yankees, you basically give up 2 runs. One of those, I think, was unearned on the error by Ian Desmond, so he had to work hard to get there. There's no doubt about that, but who doesn't against this lineup?
Sure.
I think he pitched a good game.
And he only gave up 2 earned runs, and none of the 3 men he walked scored. So he pretty much made the Yankees earn whatever they got. Curtis Granderson to follow here in the 7th, and then Mark Teixeira. That ball ripped to right, and Michael Morse is right there. Derek Jeter's hit it into some really bad luck today. It's his 3rd line drive out. For solutions that help you achieve your financial goals, PNC Bank. For the achiever in you, and Nathan Carnes, it's almost our weekly update on him. He's doing a job at Potomac, struck out 10. And he, of course, just got promoted from low A to high A, Hagerstown to Potomac.
I think if you're on there more than 3 times,
call him up.
They should have to call you up. Getting some serious airtime. He's getting more airtime than if he was on the team.
There's Granderson, 0 for 2 with a walk.
Skoll and Carnes.
Alex Meyer, I've seen him a bunch too.
That's right.
Saw him on the scoreboard earlier.
Got to meet the 1st round pick yesterday. Standing around the cage. Big kid. Was introducing him to everybody. Lucas Giolito, great guy. Some kind of big. I was saying, yeah, this is our 1st round pick. He has a 100-mile-an-hour fastball. And so he met Derek Jeter, and that's what I told Jeter. Jeter was congratulatory. He was sitting there watching all the Nats hits, then he watched the Yankees hit. And could you imagine being 17 years old, standing around the cage in a Major League park, watching Major League hitters?
And Derek Jeter's terrified he may face you someday?
Well, Derek Jeter's exact words to him were, "I'm glad you're in the National League."
He's considered to have a really good curveball. 3 shutouts, 4 complete games this year.
He's only 2 years younger than that guy.
Yeah. And by the way, there was another player on that same team, Padres' first-round selection, Max Fried, a left-handed pitcher. How about those 2 kids? On the same high school club.
Yeah, I hope they won. Hope they won the championship. Oh, we were 7-21.
But we won all 7.
But we had 2 first-round picks.
I think they did better than that.
I would imagine.
They probably played shortstop or outfield on days they weren't pitching. That is almost into the body of Teixeira. And nothing Flores could do there. Down to second base, Granderson.
Yeah, tough to put guys on for free when you're facing this lineup. It's also tough to let them have 90 feet for free, and I think that's what happened right there. Detweiler pulled that fastball across, yanked it a little bit, and Flores had no chance. Now Granderson at second base in scoring position.
And a strike is in there. And a tailing fastball just misses.
Pretty good pitch.
Up and in. Last night, the Nats bullpen gave up 4 runs on 5 hits over 3 innings after Gio Gonzalez battled his way through 6. Bullpen's got to keep this one close today. This ball game very much in reach. 3-1. 2 on, 1 out, both walks. Lefty-lefty matchup, Robinson-Cano. We have an AT&T fact of the game for you. Joe Girardi, first manager to win 500 before his 48th birthday. So Ozzie Guillen had done it, and now Girardi, the first since then. Steve McCatty wearing out a path to the mound today.
They got a bunch of young pitchers out there trying to figure things out, and he's trying to guide them along. Like I said, he reads body language. Greg Stanton get loose in the Nats bullpen. He also reads mechanics, and right now Ross Detweiler a little bit quick with his delivery, flying open, and lost his release point. So we're keeping track of percentage of strikes after a Steve McCatty trip. It's been pretty good. I'm just going to throw out 9 out of 10 and see what happens right here. It better be a quality strike, too, to Robinson-Cano because he's a first pitch guy. And if you fall into a rut against a team like the Yankees that can hit, and you're just trying to throw strikes versus quality strikes, you're in trouble.
Ball 2. Well, Robinson Cano, everything well but that. 153 runners in scoring position, but somehow he has 13 RBIs out of it. He was hacking on 2-0 after 2 walks. Busted bat. That's a double play on a fly to Desmond. Curtis Granderson didn't at all appear interested in staying home on that one. Unassisted double play. Hyundai dealers. Yankees 3, Nats 2. With Flores, Lombardozzi, and Espinosa coming up, bottom of the 7th. And on Masson, we'll be right back with you tomorrow. Ivan Nova goes for the Yankees. He has a sterling 8-2 record, but a high ERA. So obviously getting run support. And Edwin Jackson coming off a great win in Toronto, a 3.02 earned run average in his 12 starts. And Edwin Jackson and the Yankees know each other very well. Nats Extra, 1 o'clock tomorrow. Johnny and Ray here at the ballpark. We'll join you from the booth at 1:30, and then Edwin will throw first pitch at 1:35. How long can Andy Pettitte master the Nats? 6 innings, 84 pitches, 54 strikes. Jesus Flores, the only run-producing swing of the day, and that was 5 innings ago.
They're back in the 2nd inning. Got a fastball up from Pettitte. And you're thinking, no, that ball dropped if you're just joining us right over shortstop. Look where this one landed. So he's got a whole bat in his hand this time, and that bat died a serious hero. A double and a couple RBIs.
First pitch breaking ball is in there.
And Flores did not like the call at all. He's telling Tim Timmons right now. Took a walk around the plate. And you would think a catcher knows the zone better than anybody. He's been sitting back there all day. He knows the strike zone.
Pettitte goes off speed and misses. And the count's 1-1. Long pause by Pettitte, so Flores gets time. Out ahead of that off-speed pitch. And the count's 1-2.
Hasn't thrown many change-ups today. That was a good one.
Lombardozzi's first at bat coming. Nothing but off speed right now from Andy Pettitte. Strikeout number 6.
I mean, you know it's coming. He's thrown it all day in a 2-strike count. It's just tough to put in play. The only thing you can do with this pitch right here, if you commit to it, is foul it off and buy yourself another chance. But if you look at pitch track right there, Pettitte doing a nice job all day long of keeping the Nationals hitters off balance, number 1, but keeping the ball down, number 2.
Here's Lombardozzi. Last night batting left-handed, 1 for 3 with a walk. Hits this ball to left and over in the gap. 2 down. Ibanez the grab. Top of the order now, Danny Espinosa.
Well, the only danger with that pitch Pettitte is throwing, he's done a nice job of burying it in and missing off the plate. If he leaves one of those out over in a 1-run game, could be some trouble, especially to a guy like Espinosa who's got a little bit of pop.
With his .386 batting average from the right side of the plate, he came into this day as the 5th leading hitter in the National League against left-handed pitchers. Busted bat, which goes right through Andy Pettitte, and the baseball goes through the right side. So Espinosa on for the second time. Barrel of the bat right by the feet of the pitcher. Bringing in for a 4th matchup here, Bryce Harper.
Check it out, Danny Espinosa gets a cutter on the inner half. Bat died a serious hero, and it almost took Pettitte with him.
You think a bat barrel can't travel 60 feet real quickly? Think again.
That bat almost did 2 things. Got a base hit and took out the starting pitcher.
Bryce Harper struck out swinging 3 times by Andy Pettitte.
He can make up for it all right here in 1 at-bat. That's the C move right there from Andy Pettitte. You'll see the B1 next, and if he really wants to pick you off, he'll go with the A move. He hasn't shown it yet today to anybody.
Espinosa 9 for 12 stealing bases with a nice recent surge of steals.
B+ move right there. He's still got a better one.
Short lead by Danny. Harper lays off. No swing, says Marty Foster.
If Bryce Harper thinks about using the whole field right here and going the other way, it'll take care of those swing and misses against all the slurves that Pettitte's thrown him all day. If you try to pull that pitch or be aggressive with it, you're not going to hit it. But if you let it get deep and take it out of Martin's glove and go the other way, you'll make some solid contact.
Ball 2. Enhancing his chances of seeing a fastball at some point.
Well, we've talked about it. Andy Pettitte knows that he doesn't have to throw Bryce Harper a strike, and now the fact that Bryce Harper seems to be taking a strike or making the adjustments, now Pettitte has to come to him. He's got him. He get a pitch to hit right here.
He was ripping. That ball is hit out to the gap in left center, and Curtis Granderson runs it down. Nats have stranded 6 to the 8th. It stays 3-2. New service free. Visit Cox.com and check it out. On the game summary, Jesus Flores, the only run producing swing of the day. Jordan Zimmerman continues solid pitching, and Eric Chavez the go-ahead hit. 2 outs in the 6th.
They got a slider back door that backed up on Jordan Zimmerman. 86 miles an hour. It was supposed to be a backdoor slider right out over the plate. Chavez went out and hooked it off the wall for the big knock today for the Yankees. Runner on first base, 2 outs, and Andy Pettitte on deck. He got a pitch and knew what to do with it.
Yep, the Nats had the option of pitching around him, and they did not. Paid the price. Top of the 8th now. Russ Detweiler got through the 7th inning on 20 pitches, and 13 of them were out of the zone. But he got that big double play. Desmond doubled Granderson off second base. And that ball on a 1-0 pitch popped up center field. Bryce Harper. This copyrighted telecast presented by authority of the Washington Nationals and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Washington Nationals. Raul Ibanez 0 for 3 today. But a bouncing ball in the 6th that drove in a run, moved another runner to third base. Craig Stammen had one of the best starts of his major league career at Yankee Stadium 3 years ago. If he comes in, we'll tell you about it. It was part of a shutout of the Bronx Bombers. Espinosa gets rid of that one in a hurry. And now Ross Detweiler has a chance to pitch 2 scoreless innings. The Washington area Toyota dealers want to help children receiving medical treatment and their families with them at the National Institutes of Health. A donation to the Children's Inn at NIH, $37 for every strikeout this season. Jordan Zimmerman had 6 today. Gio Gonzalez 8 last night. The bullpen had 2 more. Ross Detweiler now throwing some strikes. That was a good breaking ball in on the hands of Russell Martin. 0 for 3. There is activity in the Yankee bullpen. Andy Pettitte will take the mound in the 8th, it appears, and have his hands full with 3 right-handed batters. That's Corey Wade. Left-handers talking to themselves on the mound today, 2 of them. Pettitte, Detweiler.
It's contagious.
They're lefties. And now Ross has missed by a wide margin 3 in a row.
A big pitch right here. Guy on deck's hot, having a big day. Eric Chavez 2 for 3, double, single, RBI. Big knock last time up. I was talking to him in the Yankee clubhouse yesterday, and he said he's been playing a lot lately. And ideal for him at this stage of his career is about 2 or 3 times a week. He said he's been getting run out there every single day.
And he robbed Michael Morse of a double earlier with a man on. Ross Detweiler gets a strikeout and works 2 scoreless innings. Here comes Zimmerman, Morse, and Desmond. brought to you by Dodge. Go to Dodge.com or visit your local Dodge dealer today. Jefferson Memorial in the distance. And down at the marina, a beautiful Saturday here in the district. 3-2, bottom of the 8th coming up.
All right, check out where Curtis Granderson was playing against Bryce Harper. In a one-run game with 2 outs and a runner on first. Look how deep he is right there. He's playing a no-doubles defense. So a guy that plays very shallow center field, he's been playing shallow all day, is playing deep. A, to cut down the angles in the gap, and B, nothing can be hit over his head. If he's playing normal right there, that ball gets in the gap, and it's a tie ball game, maybe with Bryce Harper on third base. And that's what teams do late in a game with a one-run lead and a runner on first. You play deep in the outfield, no doubles defense, save the Yankees right there.
Yeah, last pitch of the game for Andy Pettitte, who made his 52nd career interleague start, breaking Livan Hernandez's all-time record. So the call to the bullpen, packaged by the UPS store. We love logistics, and right-hander Corey Wade gets the call.
27 games for Wade. You see the ERA right there, 2.63. That's nice. 30 strikeouts versus just 5 walks. 4-pitch guy. Fastball, slider, cutter, curveball. 5-pitch guy. Change. Nice math.
Ryan Zimmerman gets a fastball, hits it to right center, and that ball will fall short of the track for the out. 1 pitch, and the Nats are down to their final 5 outs, trying to battle back.
You see
from
the
this 3-2.
Excuse me, partner. You see the perplexed look on the face of Ryan Zimmerman. He thought he got that. The crowd was cheering. They thought he got it too. It had the sound, and right now he's wondering what happened to that baseball. A little frustration, understandable.
Dwayne Wise out in left field for the Yankees here, and that will be 2 pitches and 2 outs.
Well, he's got a really good chance at a 3-pitch inning right now with Ian Desmond coming up. But Ian Desmond probably has other plans.
Nobody in the lineup today had ever had a career at bat against Corey Wade. So the first 2 guys go up first pitch swinging. And Ian Desmond will take a strike.
I always thought that it was on the second guy. That if the first guy makes a first pitch out, it was incumbent on the second guy to take a strike or at least take a pitch. So if you're the third guy, that's how you get a 3-pitch inning. It's not your fault. You go up hacking as far as a lot of people are concerned in baseball.
Sean Burnett now joins Tyler Clippard. Burnett if the Nats are behind, and Clippard if they tie or take the lead. Tyler, of course, came up through the Yankee organization. And a 1-2 to Desmond. Pretty good take. Not an easy take at all.
And a pretty good curveball right there from Wade.
Desmond gets a fastball. There it goes. See you later. This game is tied. Tenth of the year.
10th of the year, and that's where the big boys go. That ball was absolutely demolished. Yeah, we've seen him do this before all season long. Hang around, hang around, hang around, get a big hit. And I don't think there's been anybody that's gotten more big hits in that Nats dugout than Ian Desmond. And how about that one? All of a sudden, the crowd's into this game. They've been waiting for something to cheer about. since Jesus Flores' double in the second inning. They got it right there. It lit this place up.
Tyler Moore got a first pitch curveball. Another one. He takes it. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And check out the aggressive swing. The location mistake. It was supposed to be on the outer half. And in a 1-run game in the 8th inning, you don't want to flirt with the inside half of the plate to a guy with 9 home runs, now 10. They did, and they paid the price.
And that erases a W for Andy Pettit with 1 swing.
Start this one all over again. Here we go. Game on.
Jordan Zimmerman off the hook. And a 1-2 to a big, strong right-handed hitter, and that's a great take by a rookie right there. Tyler Moore seeing the ball well this week.
Seeing it big.
Suddenly Corey Wade doesn't want to throw his fastball. Pitcher spot is next, and Adam LaRoche is on deck. Will he get a heater?
Shook to a heater away.
Then Tyler Moore will spoil it.
That ball had a lot of plate.
Another breaking ball, another great at bat by Tyler Moore.
Boy, he's seeing it like a beach ball right now. Spit on some nasty curveballs just on the outer half of the plate. And check it out. He got a 3-2 fastball, fouled it off the pitch before. Then he gets a nasty hammer on the black. Little bat flip back to the dugout. Confidence high right now for Tyler Moore.
Adam LaRoche has not had a pinch hitting appearance until now. He is by far the Nats RBI leader with 42. And he's in the top 8 in the National League. Not often that Davey Johnson has a bat like this available from the other side of the plate in the late innings.
And I'm wondering if Tyler Moore somehow gets into scoring position here with 2 outs. If Davey Johnson doesn't pinch run for him, and put Roger Bernardina in there and go double switch with Adam LaRoche.
It's like Joe Girardi has a double switch in mind. The last man to bat was Russell Martin, the catcher. They've already replaced Ibanez on a double switch. So the Nats forcing Girardi's hand. This call to the bullpen brought to you by Chevrolet and their award-winning cars, trucks, and crossovers. Two outs here in the 8th inning, his 10th of the year.
Yeah, check out where this thing lands. Look at the swing right here. Gets his hands inside of it. That's pitcher perfect, folks. Palm up, palm down. Good extension. 2 hands on the bat. We talked about that a lot last night with Curtis Granderson. And look where that thing landed. Wow.
Masson Mobile word of the day is dugout, just as Desmond gets there. Text dugout to 29292. Your chance to enter to win a meet and greet with Ryan Zimmerman. Only 2 more chances. The more you watch Masson, the more chances you'll have to win.
Should be pumped up dugout.
Jason Nix will go to left field. Andrew Jones out of the game. That will move Dwayne Wise to right. And the new pitcher, first appearance in this series, second by a left-hander, will be Boone Logan.
And lefty's hitting just .212. Now you know why Joe Girardi brought him into this game. He's a 3-pitch guy. Fastball, slider, change. The fastball runs up there in the mid-90s. He's got a good one.
Adam LaRoche takes the breaking ball low. A hitter with a good knowledge of the strike zone. Called strike inside corner. Adam seems surprised.
Well, anytime you see a catcher reach across like that, as a hitter, you're tracking the ball in. He watched that ball all the way into Russell Martin's glove, and he saw the reach across. And that's why he questioned the call.
Short lead by Tyler Moore. LaRoche unable to reach that one. Strike 2.
Still hasn't seen a fastball.
Good take by Adam.
Yeah, my numbers have him throwing the fastball 48% of the time, the slider 50% of the time. But right now, Adam LaRoche, it's 100% of the time. 4 in a row. He's going to go to 5 right here.
Adam LaRoche, 1-for-1 career against Logan with a double. And a 2-2 pitch. He'll reach out and hook it foul.
Now, there comes a time as a hitter when you have to respect a guy that throws a fastball in the mid-90s. I think that's why you're seeing Adam LaRoche a little out front on the slider, even though he's seen 5 in a row. With a 2-strike count, you have to get in the box and say fastball adjust. That's the last command you give yourself, especially when a lefty has a good one.
Runner goes. What a jump. Tyler Moore easily into second base. And in a week of firsts.
Why not?
Well, it's his 3rd major league stolen base, so he still hasn't been caught. He's doing everything else this week.
And I bet you Trent Jewett had a small heart attack right there. After Tyler Moore got the sign, he went back and talked to Trent Jewett. He asked him if the steal was on. He wasn't sure he got it after the throw over, He went first move right now. Now the winning run, or the go-ahead run, is in scoring position.
Adam LaRoche, base hit. Dwayne Wise to throw it in. Here comes Moore. He is out at the plate. On a jumping, reaching tag by Russell Martin.
Wow.
And this game goes into the 9th inning, all tied up.
I'll tell you what, that was some close play at the plate. Great throw by Wise from right field. And check out Tyler Moore. He gets caught in between, sliding feet first and head first. Watch the last step. It looked like he was going to slide feet first. Then he kind of flopped in there head first, and that might have been the difference. And it's hard to tell if Russell Martin got him or not. It's also hard to tell if Tyler Moore actually touched the plate. And it looks like he did right there, and it looks like he was safe.
Looks safe there.
Missed it.
Unless his hand passed over the top of the plate without touching it, but the second replay showed his hand in the dirt on home plate. And the Nats cost a save situation here because of this call.
You see him right there with a little stutter step. There he's safe. And I thought he was safe originally with the naked eye. Davey Johnson came out and argued it between innings.
Wow. What was Tim Timmons watching?
It's a bad call.
He was in perfect position to make what turns out to be a wrong call. So here we go, top of the ninth. Tyler Clippard, drafted by the Yankees. Adam LaRoche stays in to play first base. The Nats got Tyler Clippard, December of 07 from the Yankees, for right-handed pitcher Jonathan Albaladeo. Eric Chavez, the hitter, 2 for 3. I mean, the umpire did everything except make the call. He was right there, staring right at it from just a few feet away.
All right, regroup.
Tyler Clippard taken in the 9th round by the Yankees back in 03 out of Lexington, Kentucky. Actually grew up there and then went to high school in Florida. He was headed for the University of South Florida when the Yankees drafted him.
So if you have instant replay and you call him out right there and you review the play and say it's instituted in baseball and out safe calls at home plate, do you run in, check it, come back out and say safe? Because
that's the only way you could do it.
It's bang bang play. And I understand the game moves fast, but I also understand that Tim Timmons is looking right at it. He had a great view of it. It wasn't like he was out of position. I mean, that's where they teach you in umpiring school, to stand on that call. Head right down on the play, looking right at it, and you could clearly see Tyler Moore's hand on home plate. And I don't know if that's tough to see where the tag is in relation to where the hand is, and if it's bang, bang, and that's a tough call because I've never done it. And obviously we had to look at 3 replays before we saw he was safe. But initially I thought, looking from up here at the play, that he was safe. I mean, look where he's looking. Look at the umpire. Don't look at the play. He's looking right there. I mean, his eyes are right focused on the play. And there's Russell Martin's glove. It's not anywhere near Tyler Moore. And he's hopping. So maybe he was moving and his head was moving. That's the only thing I can think.
Yeah.
It's like a hitter whose head's moving. You can't see the pitch. And maybe the same holds true with an umpire.
Tyler Clippard keeps throwing strikes to Eric Chavez.
Not an easy call, but one you got to get right. It was funny. We showed the replay coming out of break, and you could hear the murmur in the crowd with all the TVs in the ballpark when they saw the play, the last angle we had.
2-2. And nothing's going the Nats' way at the moment. New kids on the block trying to get a call. Three-two. Clippard on a changeup, and Chavez keeps fouling the ball off.
I mean, I'm trying to think, if you do instant replay, how you do that. But if you change that call and you come back out and say safe, then, you know, then Joe Girardi's out of the game. And you got all kinds of heck breaking loose all over the place, but you got to get that right, especially in a big baseball game. Regardless of what the teams are, who it is, this late in the game, a play at the plate, when you're scrapping and clawing to get a run, you got to find a way to get it right, somehow, some way. I've been anti-replay for about 2 years. I'm starting to change my mind.
Jason Nix. Lays down a nice, quiet bunt. Clippard to Espinosa. Sacrifice good. Discover Kia's full lineup of high-quality, stylish, and dependable vehicles. Learn more at kia.com. 3,173 hits for Derek Jeter. 2 in this series, and he's been robbed out of 3 more today. It's been amazing how he's hit the ball today with nothing to show for it.
Well, here's what we talked about in the first couple of innings. There's never an open base with the New York Yankees. You have first base open right here. You pitch carefully to Jeter. You got Granderson on deck. So what do? You got to go right after these guys.
Derek Jeter has never faced Tyler Clippard. Ball 2.
The thing with throwing that changeup that Clippard features to Derek Jeter, he keeps his bat in the strike zone so long. He's a guy that even if he gets fooled, can serve that into right field. We've seen him do it a million times. That's probably why Clippard's going hard early in the count to Jeter, but we've seen him throw the 2-0 changeup to a number of hitters, even right-handers. We'll see where he goes right here.
Runner in scoring position, tie game, 2-0 to Jeter. He'll go changeup and miss.
I think he called it a strike.
Wow, he did.
And Jeter didn't like the call, took a little walk around.
Yeah, I stand by my initial statement.
All of a sudden, Tim Timmons is getting it in stereo from both dugouts.
On a pitch up, it's an 80-mile-an-hour changeup, and Jeter's bat was gone before the ball got there.
That was the Bugs Bunny changeup. He doesn't want it up in the zone. Trying to get it down, he left it up, and Jeter couldn't stay back. Good pitch. Now maybe you go with the elevated fastball off that high change. Climb the ladder.
2 balls, 2 strikes. And then Jeter late for 93.
This has been a great baseball game. We talked about it last night, a playoff atmosphere. And it's a lot like October baseball in the sense that you see one mistake made either by a player, an umpire, it's totally magnified. You saw it last inning.
Changeup will fill the count, 3-2.
Fish ain't biting.
Wow, 0 for the Yanks today. That's pitchers. Zimmerman, Detweiler able to make big pitches when needed today.
That's something the Yankees offense has struggled with all season long.
And Jeter late for the fastball, which humps up to 94 now. Top of the 9th inning at Nationals Park. Washington led 2-0. Yankees led 3-2 into the bottom of the 8th when Ian Desmond's homer tied it. They lost a runner at the plate on a controversial call, and now the Yankees threaten to take the lead again here in the 9th. Fastball upstairs, strikes him out. 2 outs in the 9th.
Crowd's some kind of into it right now. Tyler Clippard with the elevated fastball, 95 miles an hour. And I don't think we've seen that kind of heat from Clippard all season long. And he had him set up for it. He threw a couple high changes early in the count. Climbs the ladder, and that was the kill pitch all season long last year for Tyler Clippard. The elevated fastball and 2-strike count.
The Nationals dugout just backed up Michael Morse about 3 steps in right field as Curtis Granderson steps in. And Clippard goes changeup and misses up and away to him. Granderson today 0 for 2, 2 walks. Well, for a guy who can hit home runs, Michael Morse not playing that deep in right field, but on a base hit, you like to give yourself a shot at the plate. A hitter you really don't want to throw a fastball to, unless you're ahead and you can elevate it like he did to Jeter. Second base, Eric Chavez took a couple of borderline pitches, walked to lead off the inning, advanced on the sacrifice. Perfect 2-0 changeup.
Tripling up on the changeups. First pitch changeup, ball away. Second pitch changeup, ball away. Third pitch changeup right down the middle, and Granderson ain't biting. You'd think right there he'd be in swing mode 2-0, but he took it right down the middle. It tells you he's sitting on a fastball. And he's seeing the changeup early.
He gets a fastball that misses. Mark Teixeira is next. And he will bat with 2 men aboard. 2 walks in the inning. Clippard was not going to throw a fastball down the middle on 3-1. Ignite your Natitude with the Nats midseason flex plan. Pick 3 games, get a free New Era ball cap. Nationals.com/flex to find out more. Steve McCaddy on his way to the mound.
And I'm probably going to talk about the sequence right here, what they want to start Teixeira off with. And maybe with a runner on second base for so many pitches, you change up the signs. Eric Chavez, a veteran guy, he's been looking in there for a while. Maybe you switch it up, or we've seen the Nationals at times go no sign with the runner on second base, especially when it's a salty veteran like Eric Chavez.
Mark Teixeira struck out 3 times today by Jordan Zimmerman, and then walked by Ross Detweiler in the 7th.
Hasn't thrown the curve yet, and he likes to do that. It'll get me over curve to steal strike 1. We haven't seen it. There it was right there.
Yeah, not a big hook on that thing, but just enough to get it under the roof into that strike zone. Turned over that off-speed pitch. A little harder than his usual changeup, 80 to 82.
Might have been a backup slider. Threw it so hard it went the other way.
Teixeira out ahead of it. On the change. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Needless to say, huge pitch. You do 2 things right here. You can double up on the changeup, maybe bounce one to get to that elevator fastball, or you can try to elevate it right now. Crowd's on their feet. They're into it.
And Teixeira hanging tough on that off-speed pitch right there. To make that play is Lombardozzi, and this one is going bottom 9.
Bottom of the 8th inning, we go to the bottom of the 9th, and Johnny Holiday and Ray Knight with you. And that's extra post game is coming up once this ball game is over. Clutch hit by Desmond. Great pitching by Tyler Clippard there in the ninth inning.
Boy, two evenly matched ball clubs. You know, you talk about the mighty Yankees, but even in last night's ball game, tonight's game, the difference being maybe not turning a double play, but still got a chance to win it in the ninth inning, and the boys are matching up with the big boys.
And a chance to make this a 1-1 series heading into tomorrow's rubber game. Let's go back up to Bob at FP for the bottom of the ninth.
Thank you, Johnny. Thank you, Ray. It'll be Flores, Lombardozzi, and Espinoza against left-hander Boone Logan, who gave up that hit to Adam LaRoche, but got help from Dwayne Wise, who gunned out Tyler Moore at the plate. Well, that was a 29-pitch lifetime of a battle for Tyler Clippard in that ninth inning. 17 strikes. Took forever. He got the 3 outs. And Jesus Flores will step up 1 for 3 with a double. And in this series, 3 for 7 with 2 extra base hits.
Yeah, his bat's heating up. You could tell in Toronto at the end of the road trip, he had some loud outs. Not the case here against the Yankees. He's locking it in.
Flores takes a first pitch fastball in there.
Yeah, what an at-bat by Adam LaRoche. We didn't have time to talk about that with the play at the plate. I think he saw 7 sliders in a row. 6 or 7, and the last one he got, he made the adjustment. He stayed through it nice. Big at-bat off the bench for LaRoche. Jason Worth been high-fiving guys. Doesn't have his brace on his left wrist. How about that?
Yeah, I saw him had it on yesterday.
He was shagging fly balls in right field during batting practice yesterday with a glove on his left hand.
Two Storen's right arm. Jason Worth's left. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Flores. Jumps back from ball 2.
What happens on those close plays at the plate? About 5 guys run back up the tunnel into the clubhouse and look at the replay. Then they come back out and tell everybody that he missed it, he was safe. And that's why you saw Davey Johnson come out late to argue that.
Two to Flores. And he just got a piece of it. Well, the NL East, AL East having some battles today. Toronto got 3 in the 8th to tie the Phillies, and they're in the 10th up in Canada, tied at 5. 3-3 here, bottom 9. Ballpark quiet, 2-2 pitch. Flores right at the second baseman, Cano. Next up will be Steve Lombardozzi, batting right-handed. Lombardozzi from the right side, 3 for 23 this year. Tampa Bay Rays will be coming in after an off day Monday. Check it out, nationals.com, all your ticket information. That's another sellout today, 41,287 for a 2-day total of around just under 83,000. Good take on a fastball, 1-0. Lombardozzi pulls it. Fair ball. And a long hop on the Chavez throw to Teixeira. That ball was heading for the bag. Did he reach into foul territory to pick it up?
Have a day, Eric Chavez. He's done it all at the plate. He's done it defensively, too. He was playing no doubles right there, close to the line. And a great play. Not a lot of time to react to this.
Yeah, he might have picked it off right above the corner of the bag.
Did you see him check the umpire? He looked up at Marty Foster right there to see the call before he got up to make the throw. That's a veteran move.
Bases empty, 2 outs for Danny Espinosa.
I've never seen that before. He dove for the ball. He looked up to see the umpire whether it was fair or foul, knowing because he was close and the speed of the ball that he had time.
This one is heading for 10 if Jeter makes this play. 3 ground ball outs and extra innings for the Nats. No strangers to that this year. Let's have a look at our Cholula hot sauce pitching recap, bringing the heat and the flavor. That sounds a lot like the pitching today.
Yeah, bullpen's done a nice job. Ross Detweiler right there striking out Russell Martin. And how about Tyler Clippard? Used to coming in a save situation, had to keep the game 3-3 and did a nice job getting Derek Jeter on the fastball up, Mark Teixeira on the pop up to left, and high fives all around for Clippard in the Nats dugout.
29 pitches for Clippard in that 9th inning. Sean Burnett for the 10th. One of the hottest left-handed relievers in baseball this year. ERA going down when the Nats needed him to close a couple of games after Drew Storen's injury. He did. Then when Henry Rodriguez struggled, then Clippard became the closer. You just plug these guys in wherever you need them. 8, 9, 10th inning.
Yeah, numbers are ridiculous. 3-pitch guy, fastball, slider, changeup. And the 2-seam fastball from Sean Burnett has been the pitch. Slider's good too. But the fastball, the sink action has almost looked like a split at times.
Robinson Cano against Sean Burnett. 1-for-1 career.
And he asked for a new baseball. You want to know why? The throw down to second base went in the dirt. We've talked about that before. If you're leading off an inning, you always watch the practice pitches, number 1, if they hit the dirt for a scuff. But then you got to watch the throw down to second base. If the throw bounces, there's going to be a huge scuff on the baseball. And sometimes hitters don't look for that. Robinson Cano was on it, asked for a new ball, got one.
Alex Rodriguez on deck to pinch hit for the pitcher. And the 0-1 is fouled away. Robinson Cano today 1-for-3 with a base hit, a run scored, a walk.
Yeah, the one thing about that two-seamer with Sean Burnett, you have to be very careful. It's very effective into lefties. We've seen him drop that thing down underneath the bat with 2 strikes. But in a tie ball game against a guy with a lot of pop, 11 home runs, you flirt with the inside of the plate, you better miss in. Like that. And that pitch is to set up that slider away.
Two balls, 2 strikes. He goes fastball, 92 and misses.
Do you consider it a strong bench when you can go to guys like A-Rod as a pinch hitter?
Nah. 600 home runs plus for a pinch hitter.
Put Andrew Jones and A-Rod off my bench today.
Ground ball up the middle. Espinosa scrambling, throwing on target. Danny Espinosa has had a wonderful defensive game at second base today.
Sick play right there. Robinson Cano looking at the replay on the board right now, and unless he was hitting, that's a play you can appreciate. But Danny Espinosa just robbed Robinson Cano of a hit. Look at the range right here. Up the middle, little slide play, and then the big arm from underneath, right on the money. Great play by Danny Espinosa.
And the ballpark reacts to the announcement of Alex Rodriguez. The Yankees this year are 18-0 when he has an RBI. It's his second pinch hitting appearance this season. The Yankees have been giving him some time off on a regular basis. Day game after a night game today. And they have DH'd him every 3rd or 4th day here and there. Clay Rapata is their other left-hander, set to pitch the bottom of the 10th. Well, he's made a statement that he doesn't want to be a part-time player, evidently.
Hey, when you come off the bench, you get a feel of how tough it is.
Yeah.
You used to playing every day your whole career. Can't tell you how many everyday guys used to tell me, I can't believe how hard it is to pinch hit.
Well, and the other thing is, you usually don't pinch hit till a certain time of the game, and then you're facing the best out of the other team's bullpen at that point. 2-0 pitch. Right side, Espinosa. A lot easier on that one. In fact, that had some spin on it, and Danny had to slow down a bit. 2 outs.
Doesn't matter if it's hit to his right, hit to his left. Tons of range by Danny Espinosa. You see it again. He's just able to play so deep at second base because he has such a strong arm.
Shortstop's arm.
That's a luxury a lot of second basemen don't have.
Dwayne Wise has faced Sean Burnett twice career and 0 for 2. Grounded out, lined out. Showed bunt. That got Zimmerman on the move. Sean Burnett evens the count. First at bat for Wise after coming into play left field, bottom of the 8th.
And that's the two-seam fastball I'm talking about with Sean Burnett. It's been great all season long. Watch the action on this. This turns it over. You can tell how Jesus Flores caught that ball. How much it was dipping.
Swing and a miss.
Wow.
On a pitch down and in. Sean Burnett mows down the Yankees. Harper, Zimmerman, and Michael Morris on the way. First early offense for the Nats. Ian Desmond late offense with the home run. Derek Chavez, quite a day for the Yankees. On base 3 times with an RBI.
Well, check out the big blast by Ian Desmond in the 8th inning. In a 2-strike count, 2-2 count. Decides to do that. You see the location mistake was supposed to be away. 2-seam fastball.
Wow.
The bat flip, and that's where the big boys go, folks. Ian Desmond with his 10th home run on the year lit this place up. And oh, let's watch this little home run at the plate. Nice job of hitting by LaRoche. Got so caught up in the moment, I forgot to give Adam LaRoche some props for a big hit with 2 strikes. And you see the call. Watch the umpire move. I think that's where he misses it. See him moving right there, head moving, and maybe worried about getting out of the way of Tyler more than getting the call right. But umpires will tell you, if you're stationary, it's easier to make the call right there on the move. Tim Timmons missed it.
Last night, Clay Rapata struck out Bryce Harper to lead off the 8th inning. He flied out Ryan Zimmerman, struck out Michael Morse. So he faces the exact 3 same hitters the next day. Harper nearly doubled to the wall in left center last time up. Side armor, outside, 1-1.
And I would say anytime you got a guy that has a trick pitch or a trick release point, the fact that those 3 guys saw him last night, interleague play, haven't faced him before, advantage hitters.
Harper lays off, 2-1. His at bat in the 7th was very good, very disciplined. And now he's got the count in his favor. By the way, the Yankees on the year, 2-0 on the road in extra innings. They're only extras. The Nats, 5-3 overall, 5-2 right here. So they've had 5 walk-off extra inning wins.
You see Bryce, he was asking Tim Timmons. He said, that's out, right? Hitters will ask when they swing at a pitch if it was a strike.
2-2. He's going to get punched out. Hit his bat down into the dirt. And that's the first out in the 10th. And Clay Rapata will be replaced here.
Let's check it out. Ball or strike? Well, that's way outside. And Bryce Harper didn't like the call. Pounded his bat on the ground. Had a few words for Tim Timmons.
So Rapata gone, and now deeper into the Yankees bullpen. Zimmerman and Morse the next 2. Clubs have had some great battles over the years. Back in June of 06, the Yankees beat the Nats 7-5 on Friday. The Nats beat them 11-9 on Saturday. And down 2-1, Ryan Zimmerman, a 2-run homer, driving in Marlon Anderson, who had singled. And the Nats walked off in front of 45,000 plus at RFK Stadium and beat the Yankees 3-2. Mariano Rivera was not available that day for Joe Torre, and so he tried to get a complete game out of Chin Ming Wong, who came up 2 outs short. So for the Yankees this time, it is Cody Epley to face Zimmerman and Morse. That'll be the all-time record attendance for a series in this town. 135,000 for those 3 games back in 06. Ballpark's not big enough to do that anymore. Zimmerman takes a strike from the sidewinder.
Yeah, Epley, a 3-pitch guy, fastball, slider, change, but mostly fastball, slider. Doesn't throw the change very often. He throws it to lefties.
Epley pitched a scoreless 7th inning last night. Breaking ball slapped out to short. Derek Jeter. Wide throw. Teixeira pulls it in, 2 outs. And it's up to Michael Morse.
Six walk-off wins, tied for the lead in Major League Baseball with the Cincinnati Reds, and I think they might have contributed to that. One of those walk-offs for the Reds when the Nationals were in Cincinnati.
Can you say Votto? Well, 5 of those have come in extra innings, and here's Michael Morse, 1 for 4 today.
I'm looking at his home runs on my scorecard. He doesn't have any yet this year. Be a good time to check in.
He's had 2 hard hit balls today. Base hit in the 2nd. Would be double taken away by Chavez in the 3rd. And a bouncer up the middle. Jeter to his left. And this one's going 11. At least. Eric Chavez and Jason Nix for the Yankees. Roger Bernardina will go into what was the pitcher's spot, number 6 hole, and play right field. And then the pitcher's spot will become the cleanup spot. Michael Morse is out. And here's Craig Stammen, who on Thursday, June 18th of 09 at Yankee Stadium, threw 6 1/3 scoreless innings against the Yankees without a walk, 6 hits, 2 strikeouts, and then Ron Vallone, Julian Tavares, Joe Beimel, and Mike McDougall finished off a 3-0 shutout that gave the Nats 2 out of 3 at New York the last time these teams got together. So one of the finer moments of Craig's career against the mighty Yankees in New York.
Yeah, 3-pitch guy, fastball, slider, curve. We always call it the now you see it, now you don't slider. It's his best pitch.
And he goes fastball that just misses outside to Martin. Russell is 0 for 4. Shows bunt as Martin, and then Stammen gets the call on the outside corner.
And once he gets strike one, usually goes right to the slider. Let's see if he does it right here.
There it is. Such a big slider in terms of its break and its drop. Good fastball.
The fastball's been good too. A lot of run on it. Two-seam fastball, 91 to 94. He can hump up with 2 strikes. Let's see what's left in Davey Johnson's bullpen. 2 guys, Gorzolani and Gonzalez. And Bradledge. Excuse me.
And that's 3-2. Payoff pitch to the leadoff man. Stammen goes fastball. Oh! Zimmerman! How did he grab that one? And then LaRoche on the other end. That's a magical glove over there at third base.
You said it. Watch the last hop. Watch the reaction. Little dive. Soft glove to the dive side. Get up. Plenty of time to make the throw. LaRoche taking it on the backside. Just another ho-hum play for number 11 at third base. Wow. He likes to play shallow, and he can because he has such soft hands.
Here's Chavez. He goes up swinging, drives it to center. Bryce Harper turning one way then the other. He knew the ball would be up there long enough to make that turn with no problem. And of course, as we mentioned at the start of the game, all day long the wind coming right over the scoreboard, pushing everything to left center. 2 outs.
Yeah, the wind blowing across right here. Bryce Harper got a beat on it. Chavez got inside of that ball, so a little inside-out rotation. Magnified by the wind blowing across. Nice adjustment.
Stereich 1 to Jason Nix, who sacrificed after Chavez led off the 9th with a walk. Clippard pitched around another walk in that inning. Burnett had a 1-2-3 10th. And the Nationals bullpen on full display today. Zimmerman to his left. He'll do it again.
Come on.
Go ahead and put this game into the bottom of the 11th. Why don't you, Ryan?
the 11th. I mean, this game's had everything. Close calls, great plays. Danny Espinosa picking it. Ryan Zimmerman throwing some leather around at third base. Great dive and play right there. And I think, well, that's the first one right there.
Yep, 2 looks at it.
Let's check out the second one right here. I think this one might have been tougher. In between hop right there. Unbelievable plays by Ryan Zimmerman. Let's check out that second one more time. Going to his left. In between hop. You got to give with the baseball right there. I'm telling you what, I don't think there's anybody better at third base. Unbelievable. 2 first-place teams locking horns. This game has had everything.
Including an Ian Desmond tying home run in the 8th. He leads off the 11th. And the big thing about this inning is to follow Bernardina and LaRoche, and the Yankees are out of left-handed relievers. Fastball is in there, quickly 0-2. Cody Epley, former Virginia Commonwealth pitcher, drafted by the Rangers originally. Desmond overmatched on that big breaker on an 0-2. Now here come the lefties. Bernardina with all that speed, and then Adam LaRoche.
You know, as soon as I say this, someone's going to hit a home run, but the one thing you don't want to do in extra innings is get into a home run derby contest.
Well, go ahead and mention that now if you like.
You start doing that, and the next thing you know, the thing goes 15 innings. Keep doing the things you're doing. Stick with your game plan. Do the little things. Try to get on base and create a run.
Well, this is not a pinch hitting appearance. Roger already in the game, but he can pretend it is. He's 3 for 9 with an RBI.
We'll pretend for him.
Right now, Cody Epley, nothing but strikes. Yankees bullpen, all right-handers left. Freddie Garcia, David Robertson, and their closer right now, Rafael Soriano, who's 11 for 12 since they lost Mariano Rivera. Looks like the Blue Jays have walked off against the Phillies. 6-5 Toronto. Right now the Phillies are 9.5 games behind the Nats. Bernardina, good take. Two, and he strikes out. Next up, Adam LaRoche.
And what a great at-bat Adam LaRoche had off the bench last time up. Saw 7 sliders in a row. Did not see a fastball. The whole at-bat finally stayed through the last one. Threw it out in right center field for a base hit. Now he gets to face a right-hander.
Fastball on the corner. Adam 0 for 3 with a walk last night. Hit a fly ball that almost left the ballpark in left center. And right now Epley is unhittable. 4 straight. The 2 quick grounders to Zimmerman and Morris last inning. And the strikeouts here of Desmond and Moore. Pardon me. Bernardina for Moore in the lineup. Sinking fastball taken. 2-2. Outside, 3-2.
And we talked about how you don't flirt with the inner third of the plate to power hitters late in the game, and everything from Epley in this sequence. Adam LaRoche has been away.
With a right-hander on deck, he'd be crazy to throw a fastball here, wouldn't he? Anywhere near home plate?
Maybe try to nibble the outer half of the plate, shave a sinker away here. That's what he's done the whole sequence.
That was a side-winding breaking ball that LaRoche somehow got a piece of.
See, the only thing about that pitch, Carp, is if you throw it, it comes back right down the middle.
Oh, yeah.
You got some power up there. So at least with the two-seam fastball away, if you miss, you're missing on the outer half. You get the right-hander on deck. You throw the slider, it comes back down the middle. Could go out of the park. Would like to throw anything coming back to a left-hander in this sequence. I think they might go change-up right there if I saw that right.
He misses inside. Adam LaRoche, a base hit and a walk today after sitting out 7 innings. And now Jesus Flores. Boy, Epley with that sidewinding motion. Nothing is straight. Nothing stays on the same plane.
Be a serious gamble right here, but we've seen Adam LaRoche do this 2 or 3 times this year. The ambush steal, where when nobody's paying attention to him, you go 2 or 3 pitches where they don't throw over. He gets a walking lead and takes off. Why not?
Ball 1 away. The Nats have had 2 hits since the 6th. The Yankees have had no hits since the 6th. Bullpen's matching up beautifully here. And a swing and a foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, doing the scouting report. Joe Girardi. Little token throw over to first base right there. And that takes care of that.
One ball and 2 strikes. Flores breaks his bat again. This one popped up third base side. And caught by Chavez. And now it's on to the 12th inning. 3-3. Is going that slowly. That is a passing commuter plane on our Exmo. How about that? On to the top of the 12th. It is full speed ahead for this division. The Nats trying to go 15 over 500 again with their win. Braves, Mets, Marlins later. Phillies have lost in 10 at Toronto. And over in the American League East, the Yankees are right now enjoying a 1.5 lead over Baltimore. Rays 2.5 back. They'll be here this weekend. Boy, they hammered Miami last night. And then Toronto and Boston. Derek Jeter leads off, top of the 12th. Craig Stammen still pitching for the Nats. Foul ball right side near the barrier, and no chance for LaRoche. The bullpen took over in the 7th inning. Ross Detweiler, 2 innings, nothing. Clippard, an inning, nothing. Burnett, a 1-2-3. Stammen, a 1-2-3. So knocking on wood here going into that 6th inning.
I got you. I did it.
That's a good fastball. Derek Jeter is 0 for 5 today.
With 3 absolute bullet lineouts. Lined out his 2nd time up, 3rd time up, and 4th time up.
Pitcher, second baseman, right fielder.
Well, I think obviously this is the inning for the Nationals. If they get out of this and get back to the bottom of the 12th with a score tied at 3, they're looking good. 9-1-2 due up for the Nats in the bottom of the 12th.
Yankees getting their right-handers geared up. Looks like Freddie Garcia and Rafael Soriano. It is. Jeter did not hold. He'll be called out by Tim Timmons. Nats didn't have to appeal. 1 out.
Let's check it out one time from the side. Did he go? Tim Timmons said yes.
Oh,
absolutely.
That's way out there. Curtis Granderson is 0 for 2. 3 walks today. Homered late in the game last night. Nats haven't been too eager to throw anything in their half to him since.
That's funny. Probably not going to get anything on the inner third. He's 2 seam fastballs away, maybe a slider backdoor variety. But Bryce Harper's playing him to pull right now in the outfield. I don't think he's going to see anything pull side.
This one popped up short left center. Wind moving it around. Harper takes charge. Good thing he did. Guys playing deep at this stage of a game, that is a long way to go.
Well, number 1, he's playing no doubles defense, which means he's playing deeper than deep. Nothing can be hit over his head. Number 2, look, he's playing pull side. Just talked about it. They're pitching him away. He's on that side. Look how far he has to come for this ball. And I think with a little breeze, it's been blowing the ball from right field to left field. A long way to go for that. Nice play. You see the communication right there? Screaming top of his lungs to call off Steve Lombardozzi. And when it's loud, you have to scream like that, or your off outfielder can't hear you.
Teixeira 0 for 4 with a walk today, and Stammen throws a strike. Ball slap left side. Zimmerman has it. Popped right up into his hand, and then he throws it away. And that'll be second base for Mark Teixeira on Ryan Zimmerman's 3rd error of the year.
All of a sudden, the Yankees in business. You think, all right, 9-1-2 coming up for the Nats. Maybe the little bobble right there didn't get the grip on it. But after making 2 sparkling plays in the top of the 11th, Ryan Zimmerman makes an error, and that allows Teixeira the go-ahead run to get into scoring position.
Well, you could force the Yankees' hand here and walk Cano because their pitcher spot is next, and the only guy they have left is their backup catcher, Chris Stewart.
Oh, yeah.
So who would you rather pitch to?
Well, you just have to. It's a no-brainer. Craig Stammen choked that ball off. Something fierce right there. You talk to guys all the time. They're in a groove, they're in a rhythm, and all of a sudden they see a catcher standing up with his arm out, and they have to hit a moving target. A lot of pitchers don't like it.
And on top of that, Stewart, a right-handed batter. Chris Stewart, 12 for 49 on the year, hitting .245 with 7 RBIs. Stewart, 30 years of age, reacquired from the Giants on the 4th of April, and that's because the Yankees have had him 3 different times in his career. He got a pretty good whack at that pitch inside.
That's a good two-seamer, though, from Craig Stammen. It looks like a strike. You go to swing, it runs all over your hands. Tough pitch to keep fair.
So the Yankees are out of position players now. Two on, 2 out in a 3-3 game. Here come the Yankee fans, and here come the Nat fans booing them down.
Now Stewart seeing that slider out of Stammen's hand early, spit on 2. Yeah, a lot of fastballs today from Craig Stammen.
Two balls, 1 strike. That's a good runner right to the inside corner.
Yeah, Stewart thought it was down. Let's check it out on pitch track.
Yeah, that's plenty high.
Seen a lot of animated hitters on both teams today after pitches they've took that were called for strikes.
2 balls and 2 strikes now. And that's close to the outside corner.
And Flores wanted to call, pounding his glove right now. Let's check it out. Every single pitch so close. Every single pitch such a big deal in the top of the 12th of a tie game.
Dwayne Wise is on deck. The runners will be off and moving here.
It's a big miss. Now you have no chance at the plate on a base hit. That's the same pitch that Chris Stewart took down in the zone for a strike. He had to protect him, a 3-2 count. Same exact pitch, same exact location, and we'll do it all over again right now.
Three-two again. Swing and a miss. Stammen strikes out 2. And the Nats 9-1-2. Straight ahead. An extended look. This one heading for the bottom of the 12th inning. You taping scorecards together there now?
My scorecard only goes to the 10th inning, so I have 2 together. I'm ready to rock.
We know there are some available out there that go 15.
Yeah, they're free.
And they're not free.
And they're free in the Nat store. This is great, man. Free baseball, Yankees, Nationals. Where else would you rather be? A great game. And I thought that error by Ryan Zimmerman would be costly. Nice that Craig Stammet could pitch around it, but here they go. Last at bat again. Game on, 9-1-2.
6 innings by the bullpen, no runs, and not even a hit. Freddie Garcia at one time was one of the better young starters in the American League. At this stage of his career, he's working out of the bullpen. It'll be Garcia against Lombardozzi, Espinosa, and Harper, bottom of the 12th.
Yeah, righties average against. Did you see that? Wow. A 5-pitch guy. Fastball, slider, curveball, change, split. And a fastball in the upper 80s. The slider in the lower 80s. And he throws them all, folks. Usually when you look at the repertoire, there's one pitch they don't throw as much as the other. Throws the fastball only 31% of the time. How about that? Stay back.
Lombardozzi on 0-1. He'll chop it. Even though Teixeira's standing on the bag, the ball is foul. Tried to influence the call a little bit there. Not a bad idea.
Let's see if he kept 2 feet in. Wide receiver. Did he get 2 feet in? College, that's a catch. NFL, not so much. He did have possession, however.
0-2. Lombardozzi drives this ball to center. It's hanging up for Granderson, and he'll catch it about 370 feet away. Steve Lombardozzi 0 for 3 today. Well, Bryce Harper has taken a walk around this park before. June 5th.
A little fastball away, filleted in the left field. And everybody was digging him. So hopefully Danny Espinosa can get on for Bryce Harper, maybe steal second base. And you see the same thing right here today.
And that was a 2-run 12th inning that got the Nats from 6-5 into a 7-6 win against the Mets.
I like how the truck is thinking right now. They're pulling out all stops, every walk-off from every Nat in Nats history right now, trying to will this game. I like it.
Next up, Elijah Duke's walk-off walk 4 years ago. Yeah, we don't need to see that.
Why not? They got it. They'll show it.
The base is loaded. Load up. We'll show you that one.
Get some of those wild pitch ones out from the beginning of the year when that was the Nats' best play.
Danny Espinosa, first career at bat against Freddie Garcia. And the count goes to 3-0. Walks as good as a hit right here. You'd have Harper and Zimmerman the next 2.
Walks a rally.
Desmond's homer and LaRoche's single. The only Nats hit since the 7th inning.
We already showed Espinosa's walk-off on this day in history, right?
Yeah, I think he had a grade school one we're going to show shortly. Swinging a foul 3-2. Power of suggestion. Freddie Garcia has been around the big league since breaking in with Seattle in '99. White Sox, Tigers, White Sox again, Yankees last year, 25 starts, and he won 12 games. And a 3-2 to Espinosa. Danny swings right through it. All right, time to have Bryce Harper just be smart, look for something to drive in, and let it fly here with 2 outs.
Whatever he sees right here, I would imagine it's going to be soft and it's going to be away.
0 for 5 with 4 strikeouts. 86 in there.
And after pounding his bat on the ground last time on a called third strike, he is going to have a big strike zone for the rest of this game. And he better calm down right now because he's talking to Tim Timmons. And you don't want him thrown out of this baseball game. All eyes on Bryce Harper in the Nats dugout.
The Nats have one position player left other than the backup catcher, Solano, and that's Rick Ankiel. 0-2 to Bryce Harper. Harper strikes out for the 5th time today. On to the 13th inning. It's still 3-3.
Up. A pretty good pitch right here from Freddie Garcia, but I want you to watch what happens afterwards. The bat flip, the helmet on home plate, and a little look back from Bryce. And the one thing he doesn't want to get as a young player is a reputation of a guy that's going to question umps. I've seen young players before to where if you're going to show them up, they will make life hard on you. I used to have veteran guys tell me, when I did that as a rookie, you better go in the room and apologize to him tomorrow because there's 3 other guys looking out there. Jeff Kellogg, Eric Cooper, and Marty Foster all saw that, plus Tim Timmons. And all the umpires around the league talk. And if you do things like that, you get a reputation, and you don't want that reputation because they can definitely make life very, very hard on you.
Wise pops it up, and LaRoche has it. I do give Tim Timmons credit for one thing I saw there. He kind of walked over toward the third base side after tossing the ball back out to the mound. And some umpires who are more confrontational will follow a player
good call
up the line, and Tim Timmons, to his credit, did not do that.
Good call.
Russell Martin and Eric Chavez, the next 2 Yankees here in the 13th. Russell Martin today is 0 for 5. There are some batting averages taking a beating today. Stamets got it. And with that out, Craig Stammen has now pitched 9 career innings against the Yankees without giving up a run. 6 1/3 in that start in New York 3 years ago, and 2 2/3 today. He'll face Eric Chavez now, who's had a good day. 2 hits, an RBI, and a walk. Breaking ball in there. First pitch breaker to a left-hander. So when you talked about a couple of innings ago where he'll try to steal strike one with that hook.
Yeah. Good pitch right there, heading the count. You throw strike one, you show the hitter you can throw it for a strike, and then you throw a shorter curveball right there, bouncing. Nice job. This game keeps going. Shadows are going to become a factor.
Yeah, I was thinking that last inning. Light standard shadows approaching the third base line. You know, and the other thing, FP, in about 2.5 hours, it'll be twilight time here.
In about 7 hours, it'll be tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Have we gone past 12 innings this year? Is this 13th uncharted, or have we been 13th?
I'm ADD. I can't remember yesterday.
That was Friday.
Thanks.
2 balls and 2 strikes. That ball driven to left center. Harper! Look at that grab!
I ain't hitting, you ain't hitting. What a play.
There's some momentum for you going to the bottom of the 13th. Fantastic play.
Is a major leaguer, but there's the old adage: if you ain't hitting, if I ain't hitting, you ain't hitting. I'll get it right second time. Bryce Harper, it's about the 13th for the broadcasters too. And Bryce Harper with a great break on the ball right there. Nice dive and play. Second in as many nights. Made a similar play yesterday in the first inning. And that's a big gamble, folks. In a tie baseball game, 2 outs, you're supposed to keep everything in front of you. If that ball goes to the wall, you never know what happens right there. Great hustle play, aggressive play, and high fives around for Bryce Harper when he gets back to the dugout.
Freddie Garcia again. And Ryan Zimmerman faces him. Ryan Zimmerman is 0 for 3 career against Garcia with a strikeout. Well hit, out of play, right field. That's extra post-game show presented by WB Mason. When this one's over, Johnny and Ray right here at the ballpark. We'd like to see one hit the awning right above their heads here in a moment. Take that blue tarp right off of that thing.
Above their heads?
Don't want anybody to hurt. Zimmerman hits it hard. Off the glove of Derek Jeter. And the winning run's on. Not an easy play. We'll see how they score it.
Hit the ball hard. The most important thing is the Nats have their leadoff man aboard here in the bottom of the 13th.
They put a hit up immediately for that.
Well, like I said, it doesn't really matter to anybody but probably Ryan Zimmerman and Derek Jeter. And the most important thing is the winning run is on first base in the bottom of the 13th.
Do you bunt Rick Ankiel here?
And we've seen him do it this year, and he doesn't look comfortable. And you think, wow, the guy used to pitch. You'd think he'd be comfortable bunting, but he's popped up a number of bunts this year in a sacrifice situation.
Well, now they've said E6 on that play.
Well, you watch it in XMO, you watch it in slow motion, 15 different times. The play looks very easy. You get out there at shortstop and try to make that play, I guarantee you it's a lot harder.
Derek Jeter's 5th error of the year. Now the only position player left is Jonathan Solano, the backup catcher. First pitch to Rick Ankiel. Squares around. Bunts it. Beautifully. Teixeira to Cano. 3-4. Sacrifice perfect.
A nice job of killing that baseball right there by Rick Ankiel. Made it look very easy, but in extra innings with the winning run on first base, everybody in the ballpark, including the Yankees, knowing you're going to bunt, charging all over the place. Nice job getting that thing down.
Nats have 2 shots now with Ian Desmond and Roger Bernardina. Ian Desmond is 0 for 3 career with 2 strikeouts against Freddie Garcia.
How clutch has he been all season long late?
Reason we're still here.
A walk-off sac fly this year, a walk-off home run this year for Ian Desmond. He loves to hit in this situation.
Desmond 1 for 5 today with the 8th inning home run. Freddie Garcia on 0-1.
Ian Desmond has a little protection on deck in the form of Roger Bernardina. Number 1, Bernardina, a left-hander. Number 2, he's not a double play because of his speed. So with first base open right here and the winning run on second base, and you think maybe clutch hitter, you walk him, but you can't because that's not a double play on deck, and he's left-handed.
Target away. Desmond with a high chopper right side. Cano for the out. Winnings run is at third base with 2 down for Roger Bernardina. Now, maybe this does take away a measure of Garcia and his breaking ball.
It also brings the base hit bunt into play. I don't think Roger will do it right here, but he's a good bunter. He's got good speed.
But you never know, FP, because you got a catcher back there who's been toiling for over 4 hours. All it takes is one bouncing breaking ball to get away from him. So we'll see how Garcia and Martin call pitches here against Roger Bernardina.
And maybe that big hit he got in Boston against the Red Sox helps Roger Bernardina in this big situation to relax. Get a couple big hits under your belt. These at-bats don't seem like such a big deal.
He will take a strike high in the zone. Nationals have played one 13-inning game this year at home on Friday the 13th of April. Beat the Reds 2-1 on a Jason Worth walk-off hit. That was 4 hours and 4 minutes, and we're well beyond that. No balls, 2 strikes.
Now Bernardina was up for the wild pitch against the Reds. And some guy named Zimmerman scored from third base. You guys are trying hard right now in the truck, and I love it. If that happens, I'm sprinting down there and giving you guys a big hug.
Yeah, that was the night before the 13-inning game. Here's the 0-2 to Bernardina. Ooh. Russell Martin had to go goalie on that one.
I got to reel it in to do the replay right here. In the dirt, nice block by Russell Martin. Game saver. Almost got through the 5-hole.
One ball and 2 strikes. Too short. Jeter knows he has to hurry. And this game's going to the 14th inning. The Nats have stranded 9. Deeper into their bullpen here. Top of the 14th. Rick Ankiel will stay in and play center field. That will move Bryce Harper over to right. Roger Bernardina out of the game. So the pitcher is batting 6th, and that'll be Brad Lidge, who pitched a third of an inning here last night. Gave up a hit, but 3 runs. Had a couple of walks, and everybody who got on base against him scored in that decisive 4-run Yankees 7th on their way to a 7-2 win last night.
Yeah, 2-pitch guy, fastball slider. And you see the 10 walks versus the 8 strikeouts, and I think that's the problem. Got to throw strikes, especially late in the game.
Jason Nix leads off for the Yankees. 0 for 1 with a sacrifice since coming into play left field in the 8th inning. Left side perfectly placed. Desmond shouldn't bother to throw, and the Yankees have their lead run on base. Not much you can do about that. That'll bring in Derek Jeter. One of the smartest handlers of a bat in baseball.
It'll be interesting to see if Joe Girardi bunts Derek Jeter. Decides to start the runner next here and go hit and run, or just play it straight.
Derek Jeter 0 for 6 today. Something announcers have said very seldom over his storied career. He shows bunt, pulls it back, evidently a called strike. Derek Jeter career against Brad Lidge 0 for 2.
And that's a throwover right there by Davey Johnson and Randy Knorr. To see if Joe Girardi switched it up, maybe go hit and run. If the hitter flinches going back to first base, you're onto something. There was probably a couple of coaches watching Derek Jeter in the box to see if his hands moved to square around. Same thing right there. Jeter didn't show. Nix didn't flinch.
Jeter, by the way, did get a hit against Lidge last night. So 1 for 3 career. That was the only hit Brad gave up. With the walks to Martin and Cano, all 3 of them scored. Jeter reaching for that one. Strike 2.
Two sacrifice bunts this year. 5 bunts for hits. Sometimes guys are more comfortable bunting for a hit than they are showing that bunt early, getting out there and squaring around.
He'll take that one in the dirt, low and away. Yankees are warming up their closer, anticipating a lead in the 14th inning. Curtis Granderson on deck, and then Mark Teixeira, if the inning goes that far.
Derek Jeter has grounded into 12 double plays this season.
Saw that. Most on the Yankees. Rafael Soriano.
That's second most in the American League. Joe Mauer leads it with 14. A little lean right there from Nix. A little jab step going back. Davey Johnson looking at that scene and thinking he was going.
One ball and 2 strikes. Runner goes. Jeter fouls it.
That almost looked like a 2-strike hit and run. Derek Jeter expanded his strike zone right there, chased a pitch out of the zone. You're talking about a guy who historically has an unbelievable strike zone. Nix on the run in a 1-2 count, and Jeter protected. And maybe it's a run and hit to where he sees Nix going and feels like there's going to be a hole out there somewhere. That ball was down, that ball was away. He tried to put it in play.
Runner goes again. Jeter swinging a foul, and Jesus Flores gets slammed by that one.
I think it got him on the side of the mask because he was going to throw Nix out right there. He started to position himself for the throw. Let's listen to it. Got him on the side. And when you're getting ready to throw, oh, look at the vibration right there in the Expo, man. We talk about it all the time. Jesus Flores is a human bruise. Every single day he takes one somewhere.
Nick's on the move again. Good jump. And no chance for Jesus Flores.
And 3 times in a row without a throw over. Jason Nix, excuse me. Flashback to last year. Had a great jump all 3 times. No chance for Jesus Flores on that pitch to throw him out. That one was stoled off Brad Lidge. Great jump. And he had a good jump to 2 pitches before that.
Now the Yankees have a runner in scoring position with nobody out. And the hitting ability of Derek Jeter comes into play here. Even on a 2-strike count, he can move a ball to the right side. Let's see how Lidge works him. Lidge usually makes his living away from right-handed batters. So that's low and away, ball 3. Curtis Granderson, a rare 0-for today. And a 3-2 pitch. Jeter pulls it hard, base hit. Nix has to wait to make sure it goes through. He stops at third. And the Yankees have the lead run at third base with nobody out. And a murderous trio of hitters coming up.
Now Brad Lidge is going to have a Houdini act to get out of this one. But if you remember Wise yesterday, he stole second base walking in. Today, Jason Nix, same thing. It's not so much that hit to Jeter, it's allowing Nix to walk into second base.
Michael Gonzalez is warming up as quickly as he can, but he's not ready in time for this left-hander. And Granderson, very tough to double up. Nats not playing the infield all the way in.
Well, the middle infield's halfway. They're either or right now.
Strike one.
If it's hit hard, they'll probably go to the plate. You look the runner back, get the force out at second. And now if you're Davey Johnson and the Nationals, you have to think lucky.
Anderson out ahead of an off-speed pitch. That was 82.
That's a slider. 2 pitches, fastball, slider. He's thrown a couple under the hands. Here's the second one. First pitch away, that one in.
One of the best sliders Brad Lidge has thrown this year. I've seen Brad get a lot of guys to 2 strikes this year. And it appears the big difference between him now coming back from injury and his best days several years ago, the ability to get hitters and finish them off once he gets them to 2. Dangerous Mark Teixeira next.
And he's trying to go to that back knee slider. And Anderson doing a nice job of fouling off some tough pitches at his back knee. Maybe it changes eye line right here and go with an elevated fastball back to a back knee slider. If he chases up, so be it. If not, go back to the slider.
He will strike him out with 91 tailing to the outside corner.
Huge strikeout right there for Brad Lidge. And I think he wanted to elevate that. Watch Jesus Flores. He's standing up. He wants his ball up. And he threw it right down the middle. Got strike 3.
Wow.
So he was going to the elevated fastball to get back to the back knee slider, but he got the bonus plan right there as he threw the fastball right down the middle, and maybe that's the last pitch Granderson thought he was going to see. He was late.
Mark Teixeira has bounced into 7 double plays this year. Two and 0. Well, got a call at the knees. And Mark Teixeira not happy about that.
There's some people in the Yankees dugout, maybe Joe Girardi, chirping at Tim Timmons. He's not happy with it either. That's why Teixeira stepped out.
Rough day for the home plate umpire. Long day. Two one. Jeter short lead at first. Lengthens it a bit. He's running. Swing and a drive. Right field corner. Yankees take the lead. Jeter coming around third. Rob Thompson sends him. The hitter will end up at third base. It's 5-3 New York. Two-run double, third on the throw.
I got a pitch right out over the plate. Check it out. Slider up in the zone. Obviously, Teixeira sitting on that pitch. And barreled it up down the corner, and all of a sudden the Yankees are ahead 5-3. Good base running by Teixeira right there, reading the throw from Espinoza. Going all the way to third and getting there with one out.
Still only one out. And the Yankees will have Cano at first base after the Nats walk him intentionally for the second consecutive time. Freddie Garcia will stay in to hit because who else would? Freddie Garcia, by the way, is a 176 career hitter with 4 big league RBIs. In his big league career, 12 hits and 68 at bats. And he's a pretty good bunter. 17 sacrifices. He'll step in the bucket and take strike one.
That gave stepping in the bucket a whole new meaning.
Yeah, he was in the well that time. Rare instance when a reliever will stay in and bat and most probably be replaced by the closer. Mark Teixeira, third base. Yankees could put something on here, but he is swinging, and he shouldn't be bunting with 2 strikes. But you never know.
Yeah, I talk about it all the time. 2 strikes is the best count to put a squeeze on. Nobody thinks about pitching out. You think the guy's swinging away, and you usually get a strike.
And a swing and a miss for the second out. That'll bring in Dwayne Weiss, but Davey Johnson will make a move to left-hander Michael Gonzalez first. So Brad Lidge in this series has pitched the equivalent of 1 inning and given up 5 runs and could be responsible for up to 2 more. Michael Gonzalez gets the call here in the top of the 14th. Lefty with Wise straight ahead. Two runs in, 2 aboard, 2 out. And Michael Gonzalez against Dwayne Wise, whose throw from right field, nailing Tyler Moore back in the 8th, is the reason this game went extra innings.
I hope you just did air quotes when you said nailing.
Well, it was a good throw, but the runner was obviously safe, and the umpire said he nailed him.
You see the numbers for Michael Gonzalez, 3-pitch guy, fastball, slider, change.
Popped up, left side. Ryan Zimmerman right near the line takes the foul ball, and a tough top of the 14th is over. Rafael Soriano on to try to nail it down for the Yankees. And it'll be Adam LaRoche, Jesus Flores, and Steve Lombardozzi. 32-year-old Rafael Soriano. 42 games for the Yankees last year, a couple of saves, and this year he's done an admirable fill-in job for Mariano Rivera. 11 for 12. And he converted his first 9 So he has 101 career saves, 45 for Tampa Bay back in 2010.
And pretty high average against for a closer, 258, two-pitch guy, fastball, slider. Throws the fastball in the low 90s 60% of the time. He throws the slider in the low 80s 40% of the time.
And the first two batters due up for the Nats in the 14th have seen him before. Adam LaRoche, since coming in as a pinch hitter in the 8th inning and coming within an eyelash of getting the game-winning hit, has also walked. He is 1 for 1 with 2 walks career against Soriano. Soriano off the full windup, and he misses the outside corner.
And never know, bloop and a bomb.
And Soriano goes 2-0. Key thing is getting that first guy or two on, putting some pressure on him.
Taking a strike all the way, I would imagine, until you represent the tie and run.
And that 90 is in the upper part of the zone. Jesus Flores 1 for 5 today with a 2-run double. And LaRoche will take a fastball that misses.
That's going to be very interesting to see in a 3-1 count if Adam LaRoche decides to fill it up. A lot of guys go leadoff hitter mentality right here, trying to get on any way they can. But he's swinging it, so I wonder if he's going to fill it up.
3-2. A lot of veteran guys comfortable hitting with 2 strikes.
That's just a pro at bat, though. I mean, it's not about you, it's about the ball club. He's trying to do whatever he can to get on base and get the tie and run to the plate.
He will hit that ball hard and right at Jason Nix for the first out, who had to reach up at the last moment. That ball had some travel on it.
I watched him cruising back for that ball, and I said, that ball's hit better than how hard he's running for it and the angle he's taking. It almost got over his head.
Jesus Flores 0 for 1 with a walk career against the right-hander. Hitters in the deep part of that shadow right now. Shadow from the light standards on the mound. Game started at 1:05 local. It's now 5:50. Flores in the hole with Lombardozzi on deck here, bottom of the 14th. Jesus Flores guides one into left field.
There's the bloop.
He got the bat around, got it on the sweet spot, and a 2 for 6 day for the Nats catcher, his 4th hit of this series.
Now, if the blast comes in the form of Steve Lombardozzi. We're on to something right here.
Well, he has hit one.
He has. You never know. Good job right here, and a slider down the way, staying on it, staying through it. You see him peeking right there, and as soon as he gets it hard on the ground, he knows he's got a chance for a hit. And now Lombardozzi represents the tying run.
And he's the kind of guy that will make this pitcher throw strikes. 13 days ago, Lombardozzi, his first major league homer, leading off in the first inning against Tommy Hanson. Harper would go back to back. Little did we know that's all the offense the Nats would have that night. And a 1-0 driven up the middle. So the tying run's on base now. Now you turn the lineup over to some guys with genuine power.
You knew they weren't going to go down easy. They never do. The Nats fighting until the last out. Great swing right there from Lombardozzi. Very compact, short, got his foot down early. Sent a serious seed right back up the middle. Nice piece of hitting. Nothing to this swing. Foot down early. Drop the hands on the baseball. Good low ball hitter from the left side. You see him get inside that ball, turn it around, a little inside out rotation. And heads up Soriano.
Danny Espinosa 1 for 5 today with a walk in the 5th, a single in the 7th. And Danny will be locked up for strike one.
A year ago today, Danny Espinosa hit a walk-off home run, and guess what? It was a 3-run job.
A 7-4 10-inning win over St. Louis that he hit off of Fernando Salas.
Either he's not seeing the ball well right now, or he's in between fastball slider, because he tried to check both swings and he couldn't hold up.
0-2 pitch. Danny Espinosa, fly ball right field. Circling around it, Dwayne Wise. It's a fair ball when he catches it. Runners have to hold. 2 outs. It'll be up to Bryce Harper with a chance, based on the kind of day he's had, for the ultimate redemption.
Is this any good? Seriously. Been a great baseball game. 14 innings, 2 first-place teams going head-to-head. Yankees score 5 in their half of the 14th. 2, excuse me, to get to 5. And now you got Bryce Harper up here.
0 for 6 with 5 strikeouts today.
And he can erase all of that with 1 swing.
Came into the game with only 20 in his first 7 weeks in the big leagues.
Now you gotta love baseball. It is just great.
Harper up the middle. And the Yankees are going to win it in 14. 4 hours and 50 minutes for the Nats to drop it 5-3 after nearly taking the lead in the bottom of the 8th inning. For FP and Christina, Bob Carpenter. Hope you enjoyed it. Long day of baseball. The Nats try to salvage one tomorrow. 1 o'clock Nats Extra. Edwin Jackson and Ivan Nova. This has been a Masson presentation. Nats Extra brought to you by WB Mason, Johnny and Ray here at the ballpark. Straight ahead. Frustrating day. Yankees have enough to win it 5-3, and from the booth, so long for just a while.